What's going on, guys? Good afternoon. Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. And live we are indeed for Manchester United versus Liverpool at Old Trafford in the Premier League. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. Team news is coming out in 45 minutes' time. Today is the big one. Today it's the derby, the rivalry. Of course, we know what Manchester United versus Liverpool means in the Premier League, but today it's extra special because today could be the day either way, regardless of really what happens in this game. But certainly we can determine it for ourselves. But today, hopefully, will be the day that officially, there was maybe a little bit of, jumping the gun yesterday, but officially, today is the day that Manchester United can book their spot in the 2026-2027 UEFA Champions League campaign. We only need 1 point, folks. One. And even that we might not actually even need, depending on when the game even kicks off. So there's a lot to get into, but be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. If you haven't already, let me know where you're watching from. Let me know what your predictions are. We are going to be talking about team news. We've got so much stuff to get into, actually, before kickoff. I always go live 2 hours before kickoff. We talk about the squad news, the team news, stories, quotes, you name it. We've got so much to get into in under 2 hours, so we're going to get straight into it. But I can see everyone in the chat already. I can feel the energy feels good today, doesn't it? Hopefully it will stay that way. Hopefully the energy will stay that way. But the energy feels good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling optimistic. I'm happy to see my team play again. I'm happy knowing that next season we're going to be in the biggest competition possible. I'm excited about a busy summer. I'm excited about what's going to happen next with the head coach. I'm excited about what's going to happen with the transfer window. I'm excited. I'm a bit scared because sometimes when we think we have good news on the horizon, it ends up in disaster at Manchester United. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. What we were saying in the chat here, Tabrez says, "I parked up." Yes, this is what I like about Matchday on United View. Tabrez says, "I parked up. I've got the calories in." Yes, good. You got to. Says, "It's not raining just yet. Let's do this, folks. Up the effing Reds." Well, of course, look. It's bank holiday weekend as well, isn't it? So, it could be a long night for Manchester United fans in a good way. You know what I mean? Beat Liverpool, back in the Champions League, celebrate. You get a Monday off if you're fortunate enough to get it over here in the UK. And it could be good. Yes, I can see Javid's in there. I can see YouTubers trying it. Don't worry, we'll get that number down throughout the stream. It's going to be a solo in one today. Jaron says, "Sup, Owen, how you doing?" I can see Austin's in there. Says, "Yo, guys, and Douglas, have a great stream." Yes, Jedi's in there. Says, "Big up, Owen. Great to see you." Nesta's in there. Says, "Good morning, Owen. Beautiful morning here in the States." I'm liking the optimism. I'm liking the positivity. This is good stuff. And Tabris is going with the first prediction. Going, I feel a light 3-1 win today. Just light. Just light. Let's get into the early squad news / team news because there's a lot of it already. First and foremost, just about what today means for those that are a bit confused by it, because yesterday there were a few people jumping the gun. There was a lot of official Manchester United have officially qualified for the Champions League next season, which is one of these really weird ones where, for all intents and purposes, it is official. We are in the Champions League next season, but it's not mathematically official, if that makes sense. As was perfectly well summed up here, the scenario in which Manchester United don't get the Champions League next season is one of the most ridiculous scenarios you can possibly imagine. It's a case where Bournemouth win all their remaining Premier League games, and it's important to remember here that Bournemouth do kick off. I think is it 2 p.m. I think it's 2 p.m. Maybe Bournemouth kick off. They kick off before Manchester United today. They play Crystal Palace. Yes, a 2 p.m. kickoff. And effectively, if Bournemouth drop any points in that game, Manchester United have already qualified for the Champions League, irrespective of what happens at Old Trafford today. Bournemouth have to be perfect between now and the end of the season. Manchester United then have to lose all of the remaining games between now and the end of the season. And even if that scenario happened, which would be a crazy scenario, Bournemouth would have to also overcome a full goal difference to United as well. So like I said, for all intents and purposes, Manchester United are in the Champions League next season. But as far as the official, it is not official just yet. But after today, will it be official? If Bournemouth don't win and Man United pick up a point, that's enough. We only need 1 point. If we win today and Bournemouth win, it doesn't matter. So it's done. It's done, but it's not done. You know what I mean? So this is where we're at. We're 1 point away, but the Champions League is loading, and we can really start looking forward. We can really start looking forward and getting these big conversations and big decisions done, whether it is obviously the head coach, whether it is players, incomings, outgoings. Hopefully we can really now start in earnest. The conversation can really move on from, what's going to happen if we get into the Champions League. We're in the Champions League now, and we can start having those really, really important decisions be made. And that's exactly where we need to be. And look, huge credit, it must be said, huge credit to, once again, Michael Carrick, his coaching staff, the squad for getting the results that they have. I mean, when he came in January, Michael Carrick, at the beginning of January, if you'd have told us, you can seal Champions League with effectively 4 games remaining, you would go, really? Like start of May, not end of May, start of May, and really like end of April. You can have Champions League sewed up. It can be done. You would go, I tell you what, I'll take that. I'll take that. So it's a huge credit to Carrick, his coaching staff, and the players for getting it done this early and not leaving it till the final day of the season. Or you remember when we qualified for Europa League and at the end of Ralph's tenure because we lost and someone else lost who was at the time. I think West Ham lost to Brighton or something. We've done this ourselves. We've created this, put ourselves in this position ourselves. Our future has firmly been in our own hands, and we've been able to be able to handle it. Now, the next case comes, and the next part is that season still has 4 games to go. And what we don't want, I think certainly what I don't want, because I think it will only make the conversation, or certain conversations probably even louder. We want to finish the season strong now, don't we, as well? Yeah, of course, look, we've done what Michael Carrick has accomplished, what was asked of him with 4 games to spare. That is incredibly impressive. A really, really fantastic job. But at the same time, what you don't want is, let's say today we qualify, let's say we qualify before the game's even, kicked off. But let's say we go into today's game knowing we're in there, you know what I mean? Without even the result aside, we're in there. You don't want to see Man United on the beach for 4 games. You don't want to see Man United putting up their feet for 4 games. You don't want to see a really flat end to the season because we suddenly took our foot off the gas and we're not getting results again. Because naturally, the conversation about suitability for Carrick or for players will only get louder if we have a really flat end to the season, irrespective of Champions League qualification. So the important part now is to, yes, we finished in the Champions League spaces. Yes, we've Michael Carrick's achieved what was asked of him. The players have achieved, I think, was probably asked of them at the beginning of the season, when Ruben Amorim was there. I remember Sir Jim Ratcliffe, I think the report came out, I can't remember when it was, maybe like October, November time last year, in and around that time. And it was the whole, this is viewed as a squad that's good enough to qualify for the Champions League. And in and around that kind of Grimsby time, that was a bit scoffed at, wasn't it? Qualify for the Champions League? Next thing you know, it's 4 games to spare. We've been able to do it. There are other factors involved, teams around us dropping points and what have you. Yes. But as I said in other shows, I think that does do a disservice to Carrick, his coaching staff, and the players. Even if people around you drop points, you still have to pick them up. And that's something we were struggling to do earlier on in the season, wasn't it? Earlier on in the season, how often did we see teams around us drop points and us go into games and go, we know exactly what we've got to do today because the teams around us has dropped points, and then we wouldn't pick up the points. We would lose the game, or we would draw the game, or we would do something silly, and we'd go, that's a fumbled opportunity. So even if you go down the school of thought that, well, the league's been weaker this season and other teams haven't been getting results, you still have to do it. And that's what we've been able to do. And that's why we put ourselves in this position that we've put ourselves in today. So it's a really exciting day. It's a really encouraging day, and here's hoping that, again, it is the beginning of a really strong end to the season in terms of results and hopefully maybe performances as well. Maybe the pressure's off a little bit, right? And maybe that can be a good thing as opposed to being a bad thing. But yes, that is the state of play for those wondering right now. So Manchester United, for all intents and purposes, are in the Champions League next season. There are several ways that can be confirmed today, whether that is Bournemouth dropping points, any points to Crystal Palace in their game before we kick off, even though there will be, will there be overlap? Kicks off at 2. A very slight overlap. There'll be a little bit of an overlap, but we should know either way, very quickly going into that game where we're at. And then even if Bournemouth do pick up the 3 points today, all we need is a point, and then we're good as gold. And between now and the end of the season, Bournemouth have to be perfect, and Manchester United have to lose every single game. So we're there. Now, second part of this as well, of all the discussion in the last 24 hours or so, obviously has been about us knowing that we're into the Champions League next season. But another big question has been about squad news. It's about, of course, who is available to start. And there are quite a few questions going into this one. So there was a report or a post yesterday from Zayn, who, of course, broke the story previously about absences and what have you, and people being included in matchday squads, said that Benjamin Šeško and Luke Shaw were doubts for today's game against Liverpool. Of course, this came after Shaw came off in the victory against Brentford. Šeško, that was a bit of a surprise. I can't recall him looking not comfortable, what have you. So there was a bit of concern about that. But then just before I went live, we did actually get confirmation that those doubts, no problem at all for Benjamin Šeško anyway. Sully, in his typical Sully style, was asked by someone called Depressed Manchester United fan, don't worry, it's all going to be fine. Says, is Šeško injured? Sully confirming that Big Ben never misses a chime. So the confirmation, you got to speak Sully, you got to speak Sully talk. That's why it's Sully Talks. That Benjamin Šeško is available for today's game. So he is going to be in the squad. He never misses a chime and he never misses a game, apparently. So those doubts would appear to be unfounded on Benjamin Šeško, but the question about Luke Shaw, that one we don't know. That one we don't know just yet. I haven't seen anything about Luke Shaw. Of course, he did come off, as I mentioned, against Brentford, and if he does miss today's game, I am actually quite gutted for Luke Shaw. Now, I know can get the whole, but he shouldn't be here, and I don't have sympathy here, and he's been stealing a living, this, that, and the other. But look, clearly a lot of effort has been put in, and a lot of determination has been put in, and I would be sure that, no pun intended, for even if at the start of the season it wasn't, I'm going to start every single Premier League game this season, maybe that probably wasn't the goal. But as the season goes on, and as that destination and as that target, you can start seeing it on the horizon and you can start getting closer and closer to it. There's no way that wasn't discussed or at the back of his mind at the very least to be like, we've got like 4 or 5 games left and I've started every single Premier League game. Fuck it, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there. And the thing is for sure is that doesn't even prove people wrong in the sense, even if Luke Shaw starts the whole season, I don't think anyone goes, right, well, fitness issues are clearly behind him, because there's an understanding that, if we were in multiple competitions this season, probably wouldn't have, as many Premier League starts as he does. In both cup competitions, he wasn't involved in the squad, so they're clearly managing minutes. But as I also said the other day, I think, some have the Luke Shaw hate and won't give him any praise at all. He's actually completely terrible. He's got nothing to offer for the team. He's bang average, which is, I just don't think is fair. I think he does have quality. It's evident when he plays. He just doesn't play that often. And at the end of his contract, Manchester United shouldn't renew. And he should have been gone a long time ago, obviously, because of the fitness issues. But at the same time, is the consistency to start. And again, if he can make it, that would be great. If he can't, that'll be a real bit of bad luck for him. But to start as many games as he has in the Premier League this season, even for whoever, injury issues aside, is a really strong achievement. And then on top of, when you do include the fitness issues that he's had in the past, it does make it a bit more obviously impressive, but it's still very impressive as is. So if he doesn't make it today, that will be very, very unfortunate for him. I think at this point, the idea of him going to the World Cup's long gone. I wouldn't even be shocked if maybe over the summer, maybe later on this year. Maybe doesn't want to distract too much, or maybe before the tournament. I'm not sure. Maybe Luke Shaw even announces he's done from an international stage. That would be the worst move for him. I'm actually, frankly, a little bit surprised he didn't do it a few years ago, considering his injury record. You would have thought maybe he would just focus on, building the fitness and not having the international distraction. Either way, if we get any details about Luke Shaw, of course, we shall let you know. But as of right now, it still does appear to be a doubt for today. Šeško, though, does not. So he is going to be fit and available. Speaking of fit and available as well, Matheus Cunha, of course, wasn't available for Monday against Brentford, even though I think everyone kind of knew he probably was going to be available for this game against Liverpool today. When Michael Carrick spoke before that Brentford game on Monday, the sort of terminology he was using of, well, it was pretty close and we thought he would make it. Then it was a bit slower than we expected. So naturally, you then start thinking, wow, in sort of 5 or 6 days' time, surely he'll be ready to play Liverpool at Old Trafford. And that does look like it is going to be the case. Cunha is back in the Manchester United squad. He's worked hard in training this week in order to make the matchday squad. So it's a huge boost. So for him, again, massive boost for United today. It's funny how these things work out, isn't it? Like I said, with a lot of the attacking players we've purchased this season, they've all gone through their difficult moments, haven't they? Whether it is Šeško right at the start of his run, and around that Tottenham time, he gets the injury, and people question whether he's good enough. He didn't want to take a penalty. Remember that narrative about Šeško? The guy, he was scared of a penalty at Grimsby. He was scared of taking a penalty at League Two Grimsby. How scary! And then now we all know Benjamin Šeško better, and we know his mentality and how much of a perfectionist. We hear these reports of him in training. The narrative that Benjamin Šeško was scared to take a penalty against Grimsby is quite frankly fucking ludicrous, isn't it really? So he had his difficult time at the start of the season, and Bruno is kind of in his difficult spell now, where maybe a bit post AFCON, he just hasn't been the same like he was at the beginning of the season. There's been talks about him, he's dropped down to the bench more often, and it just isn't working for him at the moment, right? It's just not. Everything feels a bit off touch, but he's still Brian Mbeumo, and he still can score goals at the drop of a hat. Ahmad, we know, hasn't had the season that he had last season, and Matheus Cunha had I want to say a slow start, but took a while to get his goal, and then there were talks about, maybe does he need to adapt and evolve? And now we're at the stage where when he missed Monday, it was outside of Bruno, maybe our most informed attacking players missing. So again, that's a huge credit to him of how he's, progressed and overcome throughout the season as well. And I think even if you're a Premier League player, Premier League proven player, there can be time to adjust. And he's done well, particularly when you think about Cunha, that he's not as defined in his position as maybe some of the other players are. He's off the left. Is that even his best position? Well, he's making it work there as well. He offers something different. Of course, he's different to... That's what's good about that attacking lineup, is they are all different to each other. They all do bring something different. So Cunha being back today, very, very important as well. And it gives Michael Carrick options, not just in terms of starting, but also the bench, which, as you know, I've been a big advocate for throughout this entirety of the season. I don't do the whole, meltdown if someone's starting on the bench, because it's been proven time and time again, not just with Manchester United, but with a lot of clubs this season, that it is a squad game. It's a cliche, but it's true. It's a squad game, and you need options. You need people you can bring on 60, 65, 70 minutes or half time or whatever. You need to have the ability to have options, bring on game changers, and also not just game changers, bring on people that you can, adapt to the game too. This is what Carrick did on Monday against Brentford. We're too open, but we're ahead. Let's switch it up a little bit. What options do I have off the bench? Not a ton in terms of offensive options or midfield options, but what I can do is probably maybe bring on an extra defender and kind of make sure we get this win, because it's results business at this time of the year, as Carrick said. So having Cunha back does give us one extra attacking option as well, which you feel against a Liverpool team we will need. But to stress here, by the way, guys, as well, we've got over 700 people watching. We're one like away from 100 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get those likes up immediately. So maybe 350, 400, 500. You know what to do. And team news, by the way, as well, will be out in about 25 minutes. But when it comes to Liverpool, it's not just Manchester United that have a lot of the team news. It's also Liverpool, because they're missing a lot of players, actually. So Alexander Isak, of course, their record signing. He's by all accounts, set to miss the game today due to injury. There was a bit of confusion about this yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw this, where it came out that Isak was injured and he could miss like another 2 weeks or 2 months. And then there were Liverpool fans saying that wasn't true. It was bullshit. Isak might be available. It might just be mind games. But the closer we get to team news coming out, it does look like more and more that Isak is indeed missing. But then, as Kristen says there, James Pearce says he's not injured, but then other people say he is. I don't know. The Isak one is weird. That is weird. That's just, we'll put that there. It's a rumor. That's a rumor there. What we do know is that Mo Salah not available for Liverpool today, although they have said he's going to play again for Liverpool. When, I'm not sure. I will show you a clip from the preview in just a second. Probably my favorite bit from that preview with Flex and AGT is AGT says to Flex, Liverpool have said Mo Salah is going to play again, and Flex goes, "What, with a hamstring injury?" And AGT goes, "No, muscular." I mean, unless I'm not a very, you know what I mean? I'm not good with anatomy. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a physician. I'm not a physio. I'm not Dr. Andre, but I think that hamstring and muscular, that's the same thing, isn't it? I'm pretty sure they're the same thing. I'm pretty sure hamstring is like a muscle. I'm pretty sure. I know people might go into the whole tendon or whatever, but I feel like that's the thing there, isn't it? I mean, let's have a look. I mean, we'll play it again in a bit, but are hamstrings muscles? Yes, a hamstring is a group of 3 distinct muscles. Wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? So I was more annoyed at Flex going, "Oh, fair enough." I was like, I think it's one of those ones, like, if you've ever gone to the gym, you would know that is a muscle. What are you training today? You're doing legs? Well, make sure you do your hamstrings at the back. Get on those machines and that. Make sure you do your lunges. So, yeah, not really sure where AGT is going with that one. But as far as other absences as well, like I said, we know Salah's absent. Isak may or may not be absent. Don't know. Another player that I think is expected to be absent is also Alisson. In his pre-match press conference, Arne Slot had said that Alisson hasn't even trained with Liverpool yet. He said it was close to training with them. He says he had to hear from the medical staff to see if he could train today or tomorrow or start next week. He says he's very close, but we also don't want to take any risks. And obviously, Mamardashvili, I think, is still out. So that would mean Freddie Woodman is still going to be in goal for them. So if they're saying that Alisson hasn't even trained with them, I would be quite surprised to see him then starting in the net for Liverpool today, particularly when the way the league is playing out. You look at the league table, where are Liverpool at? Obviously, they're in 4th place. I know Aston Villa play Spurs later, and you would probably expect Aston Villa win that one. You never know. But Liverpool don't actually have to make them, they don't have to shove Alisson back in for this game because it's beyond critical for them qualifying for the Champions League. They're, not in the same vein as us because obviously we're 3 points ahead of them. But the top 5 is basically the teams that are going to be in the Champions League next season now. I don't see it. No one else is going to get in it, I don't think. Brentford, they're 7 points off Villa. Brighton, they're 8 points off Villa. Granted, if Villa win the Champions League, then maybe the 6th spot could open up. But Liverpool, they're basically in there. Same kind of as United. Obviously, us a bit quicker than them. So the point I'm making here is I don't think that that Arne Slot or Liverpool will risk Alisson because it's just not really worth it. It's not like they have to get a result today. Otherwise, they're not going to be in the Champions League. They're probably going to be in there regardless as well. So, of course, if we do get any more updates on if we do get any more updates on the team news as we get closer to that being announced, of course, we shall let you know. But a lot going on, as you can see right there. It's going to be coming out in about 20 minutes time too. Just above a couple of things I wanted to touch on before I do go to that preview actually as well. Obviously, today could be incredibly monumental. We're talking about possibly doing the double over Liverpool this season. We beat them at Anfield earlier this season. We're also talking about qualifying for the Champions League. We only need 1 point, and we might not even need that by the time the end of our game happens, because if Bournemouth drop any points, we're in the Champions League. So we could be celebrating that, and also we could be celebrating our captain, Bruno Fernandes, because today could be the day that he equals or maybe even beats the assist record in the Premier League as well. Let me get the right graphic up. I mean, which graphic do you want this season for Bruno Fernandes, right? You could have this. Some people saw this on Monday, or not Monday, it was Friday, excuse me. They showed it when Leeds were playing. And Anton Stack went up, second to chance created this season at 61, level with Declan Rice. Oh, not bad. Bruno Fernandes, 114 chances created in the Premier League this season. 114. The nearest is Stack Rice and Szoboszlai with 61. Do you know how ridiculous that is? That stat there is outrageous. Those chances created. And just think as well, that we've actually got more clinical in the second half of the season. First half of the season, we weren't as clinical. That's why we were top of those sort of XGs and not goals scored and all that kind of shit, weren't we? We were the team underperforming our XG the most, wasn't it? So imagine if we were clinical in the first half of the season. Yeah? As I mentioned, Bruno only got his first assist in the Premier League in the victory against Liverpool. That was in October. And I think of how poetic that would be as well. Imagine he gets his first assist of the season against Liverpool at Anfield in October. Imagine he equals to or breaks the record against Liverpool in the same season, right at the end of it at Old Trafford. That would be pretty great, wouldn't it? And then also there's the stat down here as well when you're talking about points won from Premier League goal involvements. He's on that list. And of course, the chances are he could get an extra 3, or the potential is he could get, he could get 12 extra points potentially from this, and he could maybe even get in the top of this one. Mo Salah last season, 38 points from goals won. So it's just it's remarkable numbers from Bruno Fernandes, and obviously he's spoken about chasing that assist record and what have you, and he says here, of course I'd be lying. Of course, I'm thinking about I'd be lying if I said otherwise, but before, no. But as it gets closer, it's normal to think about it. He's 1 assist away from equaling, 2 away from breaking. But he says it's not going to change the way of playing. He says he's the team creator, so I have to create for my teammates. And he will, I mean, there might be like we saw on Monday, where he probably could have taken a shot, but he gives it to Benjamin Šeško, or a couple of instances where you can tell he's passing instead of shooting. Which again is par for the course, but he kind of mentioned it in the same interview, I think it was, where he said, but make no mistake, if I get like a penalty, I'm not doing the Pires Henry kind of pass and shoot thing. I'm taking that penalty and putting it in the back of the net. So for the guy, this is also the point worth something worth pointing out here. For the guy who is putting up these numbers, who is creating, I mean, he's 53 chances clear of second place in chances created. To say to him, all right, you have 4 games left to get one assist to equal 2 to break the record. Just by the sheer volume of numbers, he's got to break it. He's got to. He's got to. If anything, if he got 0 assists over the next 4 games, you would probably go like, well, what happened to Bruno at the end? Did he choked a little bit? Or if the player stopped putting the ball in the back of the net for him, you would start going, they really, fucked over Bruno there. So the way I look at it is there's probably just no way he doesn't minimum equal it. Surely he breaks it. When you're someone that is just that volume of chance creation, that volume of assists, it feels kind of inevitable that that's what he's going to do. So here's hoping he gets a nice early assist today, that leads to 1-0 Manchester United earlier on, and then we can run riot, perhaps, over a weakened Liverpool team as well. So, yes, we'll be watching out for that for Bruno Fernandes, watching out for Champions League, watching out for Bruno Fernandes, watching out for loads of stuff as well. Before I get to the preview with Flex and AGT as well, then when we come back from that, hopefully we'll have some team news. Also, wanted to shout out a huge congratulations to Radek Vitek. This was obviously the championship ended yesterday. Everyone's got their positions now. We know who's going to be promoted automatically. Kieran McKenna coming back to the Premier League, former Manchester United coach. We know who's in the playoffs. But also, Radek Vitek, look at this. Look at the season he had at Bristol City. Player of the year, young player of the year, players player of the year. And it's been something people have been pointing out throughout the entirety of the season, just how well he has done at Bristol City. And it's now a really interesting situation because for all the chatter about Onana saying, I want to come back and I want to fight for my spot, the reality is I want to come back to that Champions League contract that I didn't have last season, and now it's coming back. You now have a situation where you've got Lomans, who I think I saw a stat has made, or he's got like the highest XG prevented in the Premier League or something this season. And obviously, we've only lost a couple of games with. He's just been, obviously phenomenal. He's been absolutely phenomenal. But with Onana, you're now looking at it going, well, the obvious one is get Vitek back and see you later, Andre. Whether anyone will pick that up. Bayern Deer's gone. Or will be going. One would think he keeps being linked to a move back to Turkey. I swear, like 4 different stories have come back of him being linked to 4 different prominent Turkish teams. I swear, like every couple of months you get Bayern Deer's going to Fenerbahce, or Bayern Deer's going to Besiktas, or Bayern Deer's going to whoever, they whatever, Galatasaray. He's always been linked back to Turkey. But with Vitek, the only thing I kind of worry about with him after having such a good season is it even good for him to go from that to, right, you're going to sit on the bench now for a season? Granted, it's in the Prem at Manchester United, and we're going to be back in cup competitions next season. So maybe if the commitment was there from Michael Carrick or whoever the coach is going to be, which is you will be number 2, and let's be honest, Lomans is Senna Lomans, so you're not going to play in the Prem unless there are injuries. They can happen. Look at Liverpool today. But Lomans hasn't picked up an injury, and Alisson does a lot. But you could say, look, we're in the FA Cup next season. We're in the Carabao Cup. Champions League, it depends on the fixture. If we get into the knockout stages, obviously, it's unlikely you'll play. But in that league phase, if there's a game that feels a bit like not a dead rubber, but if there are games that are the right opportunity for you, maybe you can play there. I don't know. No, I don't know. So, it might be a case of actually the best thing for Vitek is like, maybe he goes out on loan in the Prem. I suppose the concern you do have, just looking several steps forward, and you don't want to create too many hypothetical problems for yourself. But Senna Lomans in general at the moment doesn't look like he's going anywhere anytime soon. And you do sort of think, well, is there going to eventually be a problem there? And maybe there will, but I suppose, look, you cross that bridge when you get to it. There might become a point in a year or two where Vitek goes, look, I want to go. But by that point, maybe Man United can make good money, and I would assume pure profit on that, I think. So that could be something. Or maybe, something happens to Lomans, or he goes off the boil. You need, like I said, you need options, and you need a squad. You need a squad too. And I suppose what you don't want to have is also a situation when your keeper is unavailable and your next option is crap. But at the same time, it's a really difficult balance with young keepers as well, because particularly for goalkeepers, because like with every position, it is so dependent on you playing your development, but especially for keepers, because the opportunities are so limited, so limited. And you can, especially as a keeper, then next thing you know, you can find yourself not playing for like a couple of seasons. You can find yourself being like, oh, I just haven't played for like a couple of years. I've been stuck on the bench. So yeah, it can be very difficult. So shout out to him for an incredibly successful year. And we'll watch closely what happens for him next season, whether that's coming back to United, permanently, whether that's going back out on loan, whether that's, getting a loan in the Prem, or maybe a permanent move. We'll have to wait and see. Right, let's go to a bit of talk from Flex and AGT, hyping up this fixture. And when we come back, we should hopefully have some official starting 11 news for Manchester United and Liverpool. But first, let's hear from Flex and AGT inside UVHQ.
The big one, Man United against Liverpool, bro. You know what I'm on. We know what we're on. But we had to bring in AGT. We had to bring my brother in. Shout out Cop TV, shout out AGT. But this is the one. We look pretty safe for Champions League football. Liverpool look pretty good for it. Chelsea in the mud. So now all of those pleasantries are taken care of. We can go to war at Old Trafford, bro. We can put these men in a spliff. We can do the double over these guys for the first time in 10 years and show them what's going on. Certain man's last games. Robertson. Yeah, send him packing. Yeah, don't even know if Salah's going to be there on the bench. If not, I don't know. Send him packing. Might be Alisson's last year playing it. I don't know. Send him packing. Yeah, remind them that they're having a bad season. That's our jobs. Kobbie Mainoo, new deal. Yeah, Casemiro, goals galore. But anyway, let's welcome in our guest properly. AGT, we say.
To be fair, we did the exact same thing on my channel just now. Yeah, I'm good. You're not going to give me my proper title, though?
Premier League champion.
That, and also most successful club.
See?
But no, it's fine. I am here, and I'm matching your energy. I want to smoke you. All right? 3-0, same as last year, would be absolutely
That's definitely
wonderful.
That's definitely
if possible, Reds. And you say, remind them that they've had a bad season. Well, it's actually not that bad when you look at it. People talk about worst champions. You've said that a million times. I mean, we could still even win the league, mate.
Oh, fucking. What are you talking
Obviously,
about?
we're not going
What
to.
are you talking about?
But
You
how
can win
can
the
we
league?
be such bad champions when mathematically you can still win the league with 4 games to go?
You see? And this
Obviously,
is
we're not
how
going to win it.
as they used to say to us all the time, yeah, look how they've fallen. Listen to how he's talking, bro.
A champion.
Yeah?
I am still a champion.
Lionel's broken the transfer the British transfer record twice
You'll
in
see
the summer.
on Saturday,
Yeah,
Sunday.
that's what he did. Yeah, you brought Florian Wirtz here and all of this stuff. Yeah, all of these players. Yeah, and now you're talking about you're not champions anymore, but it's not mathematically over.
We are still champions. So,
like I said on DR, bro,
treat me
they had the
accordingly.
trophy. They had the trophy on the pitch for the title decider
'cause
between
they're
Arsenal
saying,
and
look,
City because you're not involved in it
successful
anymore.
club, lads. Have a little look, and we'll take it back.
You were just tenants, bro.
If
You've
we're
been
talking about
kicked out.
trophies, we have your trophy that you won in '99 in our museum.
You sounded like Ty now.
We have.
What
shout
about
out
that
to
time in
Mario,
99?
tour guide at
What
Liverpool.
about this? What about
we
that?
have
What
the
about
actual trophy.
Sunday?
Where is it? You got it?
AGT. See, guys, this is what man's doing, talking about all this old shit. I don't care about none of that right now. I care about Sunday, bro. I care about Casemiro,
You're
bro.
a grown man.
Yeah. I care about Kobbie Mainoo, bro. I care about Bruno Fernandes' assist record pending, bro. Let's talk about Sunday. Don't tell me about no 99. 99 was one of the best years of my life. Don't tell me about no 99. I don't need any of that.
Trophy.
I want to talk about Sunday.
Sunday, we can talk about Sunday.
Yes.
We're coming to do what you think you're going to do to us. So, like, what more do you want me to say? We're going to come and roll over.
Are you scared?
Absolutely no way.
Are you scared?
No.
Are you more
Do you know
scared
what?
now?
I
And
think-
we've
I
already
think
beaten
you
you
can
this
agree
season
on
as
this.
well.
You can agree on this. Whenever we play you or you play us, it's not the word to describe it isn't scared. It's like these aren't good games to watch as a Man United or a Liverpool fan because there's so much rivalry and hatred. Number 1 and 2, you don't approach it with nerves. It's almost like you go into it almost angry that you want to win so much. I wouldn't say nervous. I'm like, we've been here before. Slot's done it once last year, 3-0. Don't be nervous. Go into it and be, as a fan, like, obviously don't lose your head first 5 minutes, get a red card, one of the players. Don't play the occasion, play the game. But as a fan who has no impact on the game, on the pitch, I'm like, just beat them. This is, like I said on my channel, I would take 2 draws and a defeat in the 3 games after this if we can win this game.
See? It means a
And
lot.
obviously, I live in the North.
It means a lot.
So, I do live up there, and obviously I support my local team and that.
You don't, mate. He's fucking from Enfield, mate. You know what I mean? He's from fucking North London, isn't he?
Nah, but where
Is
do I
this?
live?
You don't
For
sound
5
like
years.
a Scouse.
Of
Anyone
course,
think
like the
anything-
accent's there if it
exactly.
needs it. Me man's from Scotty Road.
Mad.
You're mad, man. Anyway, my point was, what even was it?
Exactly, he's
What
lost
even was
himself.
it?
They're
Nah, do you know what it is?
discombobulated, bro. Listen,
Just win the game, Reds.
yeah.
Just win the game. I'll say
Listen,
what he's saying. Just go and win the game.
You guys know what we need to do, bro. We need to put these men to the sword. Yeah, we need to cap off what has been a fantastic run of results under Michael Carrick, and there's still more games to play after this. I say cap it off. We want to continue afterwards, but obviously we get the chance to, since you're doing mathematically
Yeah, we can do
make
maths.
sure that we are
No
in the
problem.
Champions League. That can be done and dusted on Liverpool's head tops. We got the chance to do the double over them in the first time in a decade. We already went to Anfield and won there for the first time in 9 years. So this is a record-breaking year.
disgrace.
It's a record-breaking year. They don't have any answers for us. That is what we need to remember.
See?
Old Trafford's going to be loud. It's going to be rocking, bro. Man are going to be on it. Casemiro's only got 4 games left as a Man United player. He gets what this is going to mean to us, bro. Cunha, hopefully he's back. At the time of recording, the presser hasn't happened yet. I don't know. But hopefully he is back. But I need that City performance that we had where we just run up on them. Intensity, fierce, winning the duels. Forget form and technical ability and all of that. I need man at it. At it from the first whistle. Let's talk teams. Let's talk team news, predicted 11s, etc., etc. Because you are resurgent.
3 wins in a
You know
row.
what I'm saying? So for you, you've been up and down all season.
Probably our
So
best
to get
run of the season across 3
Yeah.
games. I mean,
Yeah.
we won the first 5, but I'd take that away. This
Yeah.
is definitely our best run since September.
what type of
probably.
team? Salah,
Type of team.
we don't know, do we?
They've now come out and released a statement saying that he will play for Liverpool again.
Right.
I think them not putting a date on it,
Like last game, get
maybe
back on the
gives
bench or
you
something.
some kind of no. I was thinking it maybe he could be like, "Yo, do you want to go on the bench?" or
Nah,
something? Like,
nah.
no,
Hamstring.
But they've not said. No, it's muscular.
Huh.
They've not said like which game he's coming back for. So I think it's
Hamstring
clever to
muscular?
not have
What a
named the
bunch
game
of
in the build-up
bullshit,
to the
Fleck.
United game.
Ridiculous.
Leave them waiting. Let them. He scored.
Leave
18
them
goals
waiting,
against
bro.
you.
I want him to play,
Good,
bro.
Good. 18
I don't want,
goals,
bro.
17 goals.
I've said
in
this to you.
18 games.
Guys, can I make this clear? Me and KG spoke about this, and he was in the camp of, nah, like it's good he's not playing flex. Come on, I said no.
He's clever.
I said what I'm on with this Carrick thing to the end of the season as well. Before we start planning for next year, I want to send Mo Salah packing. Like you correctly say. What is it? 16 goals against Man United.
17 and 16.
Something
games or
crazy, yeah.
silly.
Always scoring a hell of goals against us.
Hat-tricks.
Nightmare. I'm so glad he's leaving Liverpool. I'm so
would be
glad.
if I was you.
Yeah, as a United fan, of course. Can't stand him because he's just taken the piss so many times. But I want him to play this game, bro. I want him to get kicked off the pitch in football terms. I want him to
It wouldn't be
get the
football
worst.
terms, would it? It'd be real life.
No,
on the
no,
football
kicked
pitch.
off as in like winning the ball and stuff. Like it's not,
Oh,
it's
so
not
you're
against the rules.
advocating-
It's not against the rules,
you
bro.
don't want violence,
You know what I mean?
do you?
Yeah. Yeah. I want him to get
Shoulders.
booed and jeered and cussed by the fans and sworn at. All of it from the terraces
Fine.
in football terms. Yeah. And then
Again,
obviously,
that won't be football terms. So will it?
and then we win the
will
game.
be
And
swearing.
guess what? We get to do the hey, ta-ra. Yeah.
that what
See
you
you
do?
later.
Good, wasn't it? That was, that was good from Flex there. Team news is coming out in 2 minutes' time, so we'll be finding out exactly who is starting for Manchester United and Liverpool at Old Trafford today. Now, I spoke earlier on about yesterday. There were reports saying Benjamin Šeško and Luke Shaw were doubts. Benjamin Šeško, we know, he is available. It was reported by Sully he's available. Also now, I mentioned Luke Shaw. It looks like he is available too. So hopefully... I really hope this is the case for him. Hopefully, Shaw could be starting. So, according to Sam C, he is saying that Šeško and Shaw have been pictured arriving with the Manchester United squad at Old Trafford amid rumours of their fitness for today's clash against Liverpool. So, the suggestion is that despite those concerns about Šeško, about Shaw, they're both with the Manchester United squad today. Now, I suppose it doesn't necessarily mean they're starting or involved. They could just be with the squad. It is a home game. But the fact that they've sort of arrived with them, that would suggest indeed that Shaw is going to be at least available. Can just see this in the last few seconds from Sully there, right there. You can see it there. Simple sentence. Benjamin Šeško starts. So we're going to find out in about 60 seconds anyway. But Šeško, according to Sully, does indeed start. So no concern about that. Of course, he did get a goal against Brentford. Can he get another one against Liverpool today? Can it be supplied by our captain, Bruno Fernandes? A couple of super chats. Amanor says, will there be a full-time viewer? Will DJ be on today? DJ's not on with me, but there will be a full-time viewer. I'll take a couple of calls after the game. I do have to jump off fairly quickly, but I'll take a couple of calls. Kristen says, I've been a big advocate for Lommans for a year before he joined us. Hear me out. Second choice keeper we should get is Dominic Katarski from Copenhagen. Wow. Write it down. Write it down then. Write it down, Kristen. It's official. Kristen's put it there. Write down. I need my own. I'd never keep up with a book of accountability. Never, no chance whatsoever. All right, team news is officially out, and it looks like, I think, the same starting 11, isn't it? Apart from Cunha for Ahmad. That looks like what the case is. So here you go. Boom. Right there. There you go. That is the Manchester United starting 11. So we have in goal Senna Lommans. We have a back four of Dalot. We've got Maguire in there. We've got Aiden Heaven, and we've got Luke Shaw. So Shaw made it, and he continues his starting Premier League record. So well done to him, honestly. Huge congratulations. I'm really glad he's been able to keep that up. So that's what, 3 games left? 4 games? Yeah, 3 games left for Luke Shaw to start every single Premier League game. Good for him. Midfield, we've got Casemiro. We've got Kobbie Mainoo on the wiki, signed a brand new contract with Manchester United. In front of them, of course, we have the captain, Bruno Fernandes. On the left-hand side, we have a returning Matheus Cunha. On the right, who do we have? We have Brian Mbeumo, and that means up front we have Benjamin Šeško. On the bench we have Bayindir, Dorgu, Malacia, Mazraoui, Yoro, Mount, Ugarte, Ahmad, and Xerxes. So at least we do have a couple of options there. We do have a couple of options, which is quite promising, isn't it? So I will get the graphic on the screen for you guys. So it was, I would say, as expected. I mean, the positive is certainly, maybe actually we can push back a little bit against the minor injury concern or the minor injury myth. You remember that? We kept always saying that we could, minor injury, because we heard the Delict thing, didn't we? But then, recently the minor injuries have turned out to actually be minor, haven't they? They've actually turned out to be minor. Kobbie Mainoo was out for 1 game. He's back. Who else? Matheus Cunha was out, but he's now back. So yeah, I mean, at least they've maybe not been totally lying, unless this is what, of course, we find out in like a year's time that the players were wrecked at this point, and it was not the best move. But either way, it is positive. It's positive that those minor knocks are back, and also look, we've got options off the bench too. This is the other part that we spoke about earlier on, wasn't it, as well? Michael Carrick will need options from the bench. He will need options to alter the game, affect the game positively, change shape. Is something that we saw in the last game against Brentford. And I don't have a problem with that as long as, we win the match. I mean, Liverpool today are quite depleted. Liverpool side will actually show I'll get their team news on the screen for you in just a second, actually. Let me see if I can get that for you now. Let's have a look, see what Liverpool's starting 11 is. It's as you would expect in terms of absences. There you go. That is the Liverpool starting 11. Do they do it in numerical? I'm always curious to how opposite teams do their lineups, because Man United do the whole numerical bullshit and you have to figure it out. They do the same thing. It's so annoying, isn't it? But they've got Freddie Woodman goal, so still no Alisson back. Obviously, we know that Salah's missing. We know that I don't see any Alexander Isak. So those Isak rumors, those Isak reports, I don't know who was saying that they weren't true, but he's not in the squad and he's not on the bench. So, what a disaster. I mean, what? And the thing is with Isak, it's not as if he didn't have fitness issues anyway. He's had fitness issues during his time at Newcastle, but now come in at Liverpool, no preseason. Just when he starts scoring a goal, what does he break his leg, break his ankle? And look, we know firsthand with some of our players that have had leg breaks or stuff like that is you never know what version you're going to get back. So, what a disaster that is. As far as their team, look, they still got good players in that team, but I'm looking at that Liverpool starting 11 today, knowing the form that we're on in terms of getting these results, knowing that as of right now, we will need a point minimum to get to the Champions League. Bournemouth are currently 1-0 up against Crystal Palace. A reminder, the only way Manchester United don't get Champions League football this season is if we lose every single game between now and the end of the season. Bournemouth win every single game between now and the end of the season. And they also, even if that happens, they have to overcome a 14 goal swing in goal difference. So it's very, very, very unlikely. But as of right now, we know what we need to do. Minimum a point, but beat Liverpool, Old Trafford. And this, in terms of when you look at it, in my opinion anyway, when you look at what the dynamic between Manchester United and Liverpool has been over the last decade, shall we say. Obviously, we know what it was like in the Sir Alex years, but over the last decade, we forget that when we won at Anfield this season, that's the first time we'd won there since 2016. And this is the first time we're going to have the possibility of being able to do a double over them in a decade. And you look at that starting 11 they're putting out, you're going, we're not going to... In terms of what we faced over the last 10 years, I mean, we have faced some very, very strong Liverpool sides, haven't we? And I remember some games where it's not gone our way, right? Ironically enough, in the early United View days, I remember doing a solo match view for Liverpool pumping us 5-0 at Old Trafford. It was awful. Obviously, we know about the 7-0. We know about other results not going our way against Liverpool, whether it be at Anfield, whether it be at Old Trafford. And we've already got the win earlier this season. They are not the Liverpool they certainly were last year. And they've got their keeper out. They've got their talismanic figure that, of course, hasn't had the best season and is leaving at the end of the season, but he's out. They got their striker that they signed for a record fee. He's out. And also, when it comes to their goalkeeper, it's not even that their backups out too. They've got their third goalkeeper in. So go for it. Go for it. Go for it today. Go out there, make a statement, go get a win, seal up Champions League, get a double. And as I've been talking all week about it, just I really want that full-time feeling. Or even if you can do it earlier on, that would be great. But you know that full-time feeling after a big result against a big team and an accomplishment. I want to go at full-time and go, fuck it, look at today. Look what today's been. A win against the rivals, a double over them, piss off Liverpool. We're into the Champions League. We've been out of it for 2 seasons. You know, we've been in and out of the competition for a decade, but we're back into it now. That's already secured. Hopefully as well, our captain Bruno Fernandes can break records there. At the very least, equal them. Equal the record for assists or break it. Think of those 3 things, the 3 things that we could have just in the space of 90 minutes. You know, double over Liverpool, Champions League qualification, and a captain breaking a Premier League record. Fucking hell, that could be a good day. I mean, this has the potential to be a real strong Sunday, as Sundays go for Manchester United fans. So I need it. I need that feeling after the game. I need it. Now, look, if it doesn't happen that way, it's not the end of the world. We're all right. We do not live and die by today, do we? Certainly. And that's the positive. That's also a positive. We've put ourselves in such a good position in terms of the Premier League and by these results and by our form since January, that even today, even now, where you're like, wow, well, if it's a point today, it's enough, and you're still in a good position. You know, we're going to have the Champions League wrapped up with 4 games to go, 3 games to go. That's again, in terms of what we thought could happen this season and different points this season, I'm thrilled with that. So today you've also got the opportunity to really put a bow on it. Now, what in terms of like a pitch scenario, if I told you, or if I offered you rather at the beginning of the season, I'll give you 3rd place in the Prem, Champions League football, the double over, and you can secure it by doing the double over Liverpool at Old Trafford. And that day, Bruno could break a record for getting the most assists in a Premier League season. You'd go, piss off. Have you seen this Man United team? Have you seen us play? We just lost to Grimsby, or we finished 15th last season. No way. No way. I mean, I'll take it. I'll rip your arm off for it, but I'll also, whilst I'm ripping your arm off, I'll kind of put you in some form of a straitjacket and section you or something like that, because what Man United secured Champions League football with 3 games left, doing the double over the Premier League champions. And also Bruno, the net negative problem, could actually do something unprecedented in the Premier League. I think you've been watching. Well, you know me. I definitely haven't been watching too many films, but I think you've been watching too much wrestling. You may be. You've been watching too much of that fake shit. Owen, come on, let's live in the real world. Well, this is in the multiverse that's going on right now. This is the prime reality that we find ourselves in. So, yeah, that's again, that's excellent. Really, really, really exciting. And hopefully as well, hopefully it's a springboard for, like I touched on earlier on. Hopefully it's a springboard for these really big decisions that we've got coming up about, obviously, the coach and the players and the transfers and what have you. So yeah, very, very exciting. As things stand, once again, Manchester United have not officially qualified for the Champions League, but it is 1 point away, because Bournemouth are 1-0 up at the moment against Crystal Palace. But of course, if they do drop points, the Man United get in as is. But as of right now, still a point required. Let me get this up on the screen for you guys. Make sure I've got the right starting 11. I think I do, because last time it was a disgrace. I put the wrong one on the screen, and it was awful. Never again. Never again. Sack Owen. It's not good enough. It's very Carrick. When you get results, but the performances weren't good enough on stream. Right. So this is the starting 11 for Manchester United at Old Trafford today. So indeed, it is Senna Lomans in goal. It is Diogo Dalot right back. Maguire and Heaven are the centre-back partnership, which good for Aiden Heaven once again. Absolutely good for Aiden Heaven once again. He's done really well recently. He did well on Monday. And he looks really, really promising. Looks really, really calm, composed, can be a bit rash in the tackles sometimes, and there can be some nervy moments. And it's not as if Brentford didn't have their chances on Monday. They certainly did. On another day, if they're a bit more clinical, maybe we could have conceded a bit more. But also, that's why you've got a strong goalkeeper. It's the weird paradox about goalkeepers, I think, is that you want a good one, but you don't really want to be talking about your goalkeeper too much, or you don't actually want him to show how good he is sometimes, because if your goalkeeper's playing well and you notice him a lot, that would usually, not all the time, but it would imply that you're conceding a few chances and they're having to make saves a lot. But that's also what they're there to do, is to make the saves. And we saw that with Lomans on Monday as well. That's what he's there to do, and he's done very, very well. But the back four stays as is. The midfield, of course, it's going to stay as is, because one, who else have we got? Ugarte, that's not going to happen. And two, Cobby on Monday was really, really strong. It was arguably, it might have been his best performance of the season, actually, for United. He was really, really strong. Really unlucky not to get assist for that goal, for that opportunity where the ball just stuck to his feet. Yeah, it was, and he's done that a few times. Cobby's really good at that close control in really tight spaces. And it would just feel perfect, wouldn't it, after the week of signing a new contract, if he can get an assist or a goal today, that would be magic as well. And then obviously Casemiro. There's Casemiro. Games are running out at Manchester United. Old Trafford appearances are running out. Wouldn't bet against him not to score today, because my goodness, Casemiro's what he does, isn't it? That's what he does. For all of we've got penalty here. What's going on here? Dean Henderson, or he dropped the ball. Well, they said he dropped the ball, and then the suggestion is that maybe he fouled the player to try and get the ball back. Is that I don't know if that's a pen, though. Is that a pen? No, you can't give that. It just goes down. You can't give that as a pen. Surely not. I mean, obviously, Dean Henderson's made a right mess of it, but did he touch anyone? Let's hear the commentary. Hear the commentary. Is this what they're trying? Are they trying to say knees? Have another look. They're saying the right. But if the fact you're having to look that close, I don't think he touches him. Could it be a pen? Fucking hell. I'd be livid. I don't know about that. That is. I mean, look, like I said, Henderson makes a big mess of it as is, but I just can't believe you can give a pen for that. Ugh. Wow. And this is when you do go, like, as I've mentioned many times, I don't think there's this whole Premier League-wide conspiracy about they're out to get Manchester United. I just think referees are just crap. They're just absolutely shit. The referees and the use of VAR, it's not even it should be used as an option to help referees. Instead, as he steps up to take the penalty, bit of a stutter. Fucking hate the stutter as well. That's my big bugbear is the stutter. I think there should be legitimately like proper penalty taking reform. I tell you, genuinely, because I just think the idea that you can do a stutter, but you're still technically moving forwards. It's like, yeah, but I didn't stop completely. That's so harsh on a goalkeeper. Like, especially when you cannot get off the line at all. 1 foot on the line the whole time. And yet you can have players that are allowed to do they stop like that. Like you can see him there. He doesn't stop, but he basically does. And you just sort of go, oh, like, why can't you just walk up and take a penalty? Why can't you just do that? Why are you not allowed just to be able to take a penalty like that? The stuttering, because the actual stopping while you're taking the penalty, that was banned because players used to do that. I think that was like the Neymar trick, wasn't it? He used to do the whole and then just roll it to the other side. So they had to kind of stop that and ban that. But it never really got banned. It kind of just got evolved. It just evolved and went to just do it in slow motion, but you're still technically moving forward. And you will never see a referee. I can't remember a time off the top of my head, a referee going, right, retake that penalty because the player stopped. Instead, they'll be like, retake the penalty. The guy's foot was off the line. And bear in mind, if someone does stutter, then you're more likely as a goalkeeper your foot's going to go off the line, isn't it? So then if you save it, it has to be retaken. It's bullshit. So, the little rant over the state of penalties. Kristen says, did you see Ballard being sent off for a hair pull yesterday? I didn't, but they make it up as they go along, that kind of stuff. Once again, what I would be worried about just in general today is Man United don't give the referee a decision to make. Don't let the referee be the center of attention. But even then, even if you follow those rules, there's probably some obscure footballing Premier League rule that we're all not aware of that Manchester United will suddenly have enforced on them today that will result in like a red card and a 5-game ban. Because you're not. Pick one. I don't know. You've got your eyebrows are blonde. That's a 3-game ban. Violent conduct. It's an obscure rule for Manchester United players. Get out. You got to get off the pitch. Then you'll see fucking a million different examples of said rule that we've allegedly broken, not get enforced throughout the rest of the week because, of course, that's how it works in the Premier League. So. Yes. So just the Man United players, again, you go, be careful today because you know what the referees are like at the moment. But yes, going back to the starting 11, Casemiro, like I said, if you were to put a bit of a flutter on the game and you were going for a prediction first goal scorer, he'd be the one, wouldn't he? Casemiro, he'd be the one. You saw it on Monday. It's not as if before we went 1-0 up with Casemiro, we didn't have chances. We did. But there's just something different. Is that, it's a bit different about Casemiro with, if it's him in front of goal, particularly if it's a ball in the box and he can put his head on it, it's going in. It's going in. Casemiro doesn't really miss big chances. That's the other part as well, isn't it? Casemiro, he's calm, composed, but in both areas of the pitch. It's in front of goal. You always fancy him. A set piece. Not even the tallest player as well, but he's just always in the right place at the right time, always an option. And he lives for the big games. I mean, we saw at the end of that game against Brentford, you want to talk about someone just pure experience, knowing how to get over the line. That was Casemiro against Brentford on Monday. The last, was it 5 minutes of stoppage time? Casemiro has spent the 2.5 minutes of it winning a free kick in the same manner twice from free kicks. Completely took the sting out of both of the set pieces as well. Got the free kick, took the sting out of the 5 minutes of the injury time and got Man United over the line, got the result. That's leadership. That's leadership. It's dark arts and all that stuff, but that's leadership, isn't it? That's leadership. That's knowing, right, we're in a tricky position. Brentford just scored. We really need this result. Let's make sure that nothing silly happens, and that's what he does. And Carrick seemingly has learned the lesson that Ruben Amorim learned about Casemiro this season. You do not take him off unless there's maybe about a couple of minutes to spare, and there is no way the opposition can get back because you don't save Casemiro's legs for later on, do you? You don't. You don't take the risk of losing his influence and putting on Ugarte or Mason Mount or whoever you put on to replace him. It's you don't have that level of control that you do with Casemiro. So Cas will play probably the whole game today. If we're in a really good position scoreline wise, maybe he plays like 80 minutes or something like that. And that would be, that would be great, not only just because of the result, obviously, but you really do hope, and we've seen it when he has had these performances recently and obviously scored these goals recently, and particularly at Old Trafford, those moments that he's had with the Old Trafford faithful. I mean, we saw it on Monday. The guy he scored and he's there giving it to the chest. After the game, he's walking towards the tunnel and he's got tears in his eyes. Yeah, it's the second time he probably was crying that night. So, yeah, in terms of fixtures left at Old Trafford, he's got one more after today. Right, it's 2 home matches, 2 away matches to go. Today against Liverpool at home, Sunderland away, then Forest at home, and then Brighton away on the last day of the season. So for Casemiro, this is the last big fixture he's going to have as a Manchester United player. Obviously, his farewell game, hopefully, unless he gets like a red card or an injury today, his farewell game at Old Trafford will be that game against Forest, and I'm sure he'll get the big ovation and the big send-off then. But if we could get a scenario whereby the game's kind of wrapped up and he can get that moment where maybe he does get taken off and like a couple of minutes to go and Old Trafford faithful gets upon their feet, applauds a 5-time Champions League winner, applauds someone that, I mean, what a journey he's had at Manchester United. What a story for him, really. Coming in when he came in after a summer of chaos at United and overspending and 2 terrible results to start the season in Brighton and Brentford under Eric Ten Hag, and took a while to get going. And then that season, we're having discussions about, is he the best 6 in the Premier League? I mean, people forget that first season, how just important he was. I remember him getting the yellow card against Crystal Palace, and then Elise scored a free kick. It was 1-1. And then it was like when we're out of a title race. We were never in it, but we were out of the title race because we got Arsenal next and we didn't have Casemiro. That means we're going to lose. He was such an important figure. And of course, we know the follow-up season, Eric's second season, was a disaster for everyone involved. And at the end of it, he's not even involved in the FA Cup final squad. He's having a disaster against Palace where he's played a centre-back. The football's left him. Last season, it feels like for the first half of it, it was a surprise that he stayed and on the way out. And then he even won Ruben Amorim over. Even Ruben Amorim became a Casemiro convert. He kept talking about him in press conferences and was saving him for these big games. And then, of course, we know under Michael Carrick what he's been doing this season, which has been a continuation from what he was doing under Ruben. So, yeah, what a story that is. What a story that is. And I hope maybe people have learned a thing or two throughout this. The people have ups and downs. People have players have ups and downs. Players can have bad moments, and it is really about also what system you're playing in. A bad system or a coach that doesn't really maybe get the best out of the player. It can make a really good player like Casemiro look shit. Think about it. We're talking now about Casemiro being 34, going, oh, maybe one more year. And look how important, integral he is. Been like one of the best sixes in the league this season, blah, 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 blah. And he's got all of these goals. And this is someone that 2 years ago, it was like, go to Saudi, go to the MLS, you should retire. But that's in a midfield under Erik ten Hag, with the gaps are so massive. That's under Ruben, where initially it didn't look like it could work, and he could kind of work, So systems and what have you, and getting the best out of what you've got is important, and it's a valid argument. It's easy to make it can be quite easy to make a good player look bad if you put him in the wrong position or you put him in the wrong environment or what have you. You can, even a 5-time Champions League winner, Casemiro, we can be like, oh, struggles. So it's food for thought, isn't it? And in front of them, it's the same front four as it was, apart from Amad, of course, because Cunha's back in. And yeah, I mean, it's an interesting one with that front four today. I mean, let me know what you guys think in the chat about it. I mean, when it comes to Cunha, really glad to have him back. Of course, got the winner against Chelsea. Bruno's, I mean, he's the only name. Well, actually, him, to be fair, and Casemiro and Lomans. Now, you say like definite names on the team sheet before it's even come out. They're going to be playing. So Bruno, hopefully today, either equals or breaks the assist record. And he can 100%. Then with Mbeumo, look, that in Mbeumo or Amad call about who starts, it's either or, isn't it, at the moment? Let's be honest. Amad's had a really difficult season. Mbeumo started well recently. He's been miles off it. But it was also really interesting about what Michael Carrick said about Amad in the, I think it was in the embargoed part of the press conference. I don't know if you guys saw this one. It was quite a lengthy quote. It said, it was from Stephen Railston of the Manchester Evening News. He asked about what Carrick thought about Amad's performances since his appointment. And he said, I actually think he's playing well. I think, numbers in terms of goals and assists, I think there's an awful lot more in the game playing in a winning team like he has to worry about numbers. I think he gives the team so much. He's got so much talent. He's got so much ability, but his work ethic and attitude is fantastic as well. He has played different roles at times. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Amad. I think he was unlucky and unfortunate that we had to change things tactically the other night, and that was purely on that. That's why he came off. So for all of the questions, Michael Carrick's answered it there. Yeah, Amad was hooked off at half-time against Brentford. He was hooked. Tactical change, got to change it. So much for not being decisive. It was a very decisive move, no doubt. But he says, but yeah, I think he's given the team an awful lot, and it's the underbelly of what goes into the performance, not always what the headline grabs that actually provide you or what proved to be as a team that's going to be successful. That's Amad's part of it. So, yeah, I mean, look, when you have to start going into, he tries really hard. That maybe is, that's always the indication that maybe the performances haven't been the best. And but Michael Carrick's doing what any coach will do. You're in a good moment. You had to just take him off at halftime because he wasn't playing well and the team needed a change. You're not going to then go in a press conference and start being like, oh yeah, he's been rubbish, hasn't he? He's been terrible. No, you're going to protect him as best as you can. It has been a drop off for Amad this season. I think it's clear to see. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world in the sense that the pressure isn't on him like it was last season. It really was at points. It was like, Amad, you have to do something today, otherwise we can't win because nobody else is going to score or provide or anything like that. So I think that's a good thing. I think it was kind of expected that maybe his numbers would dip when you bring in, you spend around 200 million quid on attacking players. It's kind of expected that your numbers are going to dip. It's more the performance level, isn't it? Or those kind of little things in the game where, a bit like with Mbeumo, where you go, touch is a bit shit, or that cross into the box wasn't that, or why did you not pass it there? Why did you be greedy? But like we saw earlier on when we were talking about Casemiro, we're talking about, Kobe at different points, and we're talking about whoever. Players go up and down, don't they? I mean, Ahmad's not as young as Kobe, and he's got a bigger contract now after last year's performance. So the expectation is to kick on. But I don't think someone the age of Ahmad and with so much in front of him, I don't think you become like a dead footballer overnight. Same way that Benjamin Šeško, after having a difficult start at United, wasn't a flop. And same way that Mateus Cunha, maybe because he didn't have the best start either, was a flop signing. There have got to be peaks and valleys. And the important thing is that we're not relying on them all the time. If Ahmad was our sole output in this team, a bit like he was last season, where you're going, right, Ahmad, you've got to win us the game, then you have a problem of like, wow, he's gone massively off form. That's an issue. Now we've got a case of Ahmad's off form. Well, good that Bruno's in the team, or Šeško's in the team, or Cunha's in the team, or Mbumo's in the team. And it's just about finding that form again, finding that right moment. And maybe sometimes it's a bit difficult as well. When you have less games, you have less opportunity to get on the pitch and fix things, right? That what could actually be really positive for someone like Ahmad next season, or anyone, if you're a bit out of form, is you've got a League Cup match or an FA Cup match or a Champions League match around the corner where you go, I can get it right. I can get a goal there. I can get back up on my, I can get back up to speed, or I can start, building up some confidence again. When it's just week to week between, right, I haven't been playing very well. I didn't play great on Monday, came off for 45 minutes, and I've got to wait until Sunday till I play again. And even then, I'm going to be on the bench. Sometimes then it's a big amount of time that starts passing, and you don't have a lot. You can't immediately fix it. So yeah, it'll be okay. It'll be okay for Ahmad. And like I said, it's not the worst thing. Players go out of form, and we need a squad. We need options, certainly. Red Baron with a super chat says, I think we may lose or draw. Our form recently hasn't been great, whereas Liverpool's been on the ascendancy, although they're missing key players. Well, you say that with our form recently hasn't been great, and they're on the ascendancy. As you mentioned, they do have 3 wins in a row, but our form hasn't been awful. And this is the interesting thing. I spoke about this Friday on the Trinity. Coming out of some of the games with the narrative that has surrounded it, you would think that Man United have had terrible results over the last, 5 games. But it's not really true. It's not really true at all. But it's the narrative for some reason coming out of the games. Liverpool, as AGT said in the preview, are maybe on their best run of the season, aside from their opening sort of 5 games, which they won. They managed to put some results on the board. But at this point, they're out of every competition, right? They're in the same stage as United. There is just a game once a week. And actually, Man United, I think in the last 5 games, look, our form's the same. 3 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. So it's exactly the same. So, there is this... It is an odd one, and I genuinely, I do mean this. I am trying my best to kind of stay clear of that today. Maybe once the game starts, I'll get drawn in. We all do. We're only human here, unless there are aliens watching. I will try my best to avoid it. But you would think coming out of the last couple of games that they weren't wins with the narrative that has surrounded them. You would think that we got battered and we lost every game, but actually our form is exactly the same as Liverpool over the last 5 fixtures. So I think the confidence stems from the fact that we're at home. We beat Liverpool earlier this season. They've got Isak missing, Salah missing, Alisson missing, key players missing, and we've got key players coming back as well. So I think that's where the confidence comes from. There is, as I've mentioned many a time over the last couple of months, there is so much trauma in the fan base on everything, whether it be the manager, signings, performances, results, everything. There is so much trauma involved in it all that I think any bit of confidence or any bit of positivity gets treated with a substantial amount of concern or weariness of like, let's keep that arm's length. Why? I'm feeling confident today. That can't be a good thing. Or Liverpool got players missing today. I don't know about that, or this signing's coming in. What's wrong with him? Or this coach is coming in. Can we do better? What's wrong with him? So I think maybe that's where that stands from. But we're in a good place. Like I said today, we can secure Champions League football, do the double over Liverpool, and also have our captain break a Premier League record all in one afternoon. That's a pretty great fucking Sunday if we can pull that off. Red Baron says, Doyle seems like an all right guy. AGT, on the other hand, is a proper cringe merchant. Jesus Christ. I hope we can beat them just because of that guy. That's AGT. What I will say, having met AGT several times in person, off camera, it's just, it's ops being ops, isn't it? There's just Liverpool fans can be annoying. And also when if you're an opposition fan with and you're friends with a rival fan, you're gonna be a prick. That's how it's gonna go, isn't it? So AGT outside of football space, if you're not talking Liverpool, whatever, he is a very nice guy. But today he is the enemy, and I hope he gets embarrassed and has to go into DR Sports tomorrow wearing a sausage suit and do some more stupid stuff, make up some stats, get confused between hamstrings and muscles again. And that's what AGT does, isn't it? That's AGT. What game was it? I remember seeing AGT. It was when we beat Liverpool. Was it 2-1 at Old Trafford in Ten Hag's third game? I saw him after that match, and I had a lot of fun. That day, and he, it was. He didn't take it very well, because that was like we're meant to be shit, and they're meant to be, top of the table kind of shit. And that was fun. But yes, they are actually nice. But today they are the enemy indeed. We've got close to 1,200 people watching. If you haven't already, click that like button. Let's see if we can get to 500 likes, 750. Get your predictions in as well. Now that you know the starting 11, and kickoff is in just over half an hour's time. Remember, it's a 3:30 kickoff. This Super Sunday at Old Trafford. So we're just over, half an hour away. So let me know where you're watching from and what your prediction is, what you're looking for. A reminder, if you are just joining us as well, not only is that the starting 11, but as things stand, Manchester United require just 1 point to officially qualify for the Champions League next season. It could have been secured without having to even get a point today. But Bournemouth are 2-0 up against Crystal Palace at the Vitality Stadium. So that means we need to get a point at some point, whether that is today or whether that is just between now and the end of the season. And even then, we might not even actually need it. Bournemouth have to win every single game between now and the end of the season. We have to lose every single game, and there has to be a 14-goal swing. So, we're in the Champions League. But the hope is that this gets confirmed as soon as possible, and with a win over Liverpool to do the double for the first time in about a decade, and in the process, Bruno Fernandes to break the record for Premier League assists. I mean, is that too much to ask for? Maybe just a smidge. Is that too much to ask for? I don't think so. I don't think I've been too greedy on that one. What time is it as well? Considering it is about 35 minutes to go until Manchester United and Liverpool kick off at Old Trafford, what I will do is, whilst I have a lemon sweet, I will play the lemon song, and I will get some of your predictions up on the screen. So let me get one. I told you we were going to make a dent in this lemon number today, because I have some people saying to me, "Oh, there's 4 games left," but I think we're in a good spot. 16 to go in like 4 weeks or something. That's not too bad. That's not that's pretty good going, isn't it? That's pretty good going. Let's see if we can play the lemon song. This was a bad idea. I've just put my hand on it. Now I've got like sticky fingers. And I got all this sour shit all over them. I think they're like disintegrating in there, which really makes me worried about what is going into my, body. That they've just been in there for, how long have I been doing this challenge now? A couple of months maybe? And the bag's like rotting away. It's really concerning. But we played a song. for that shit. I choked on this on Friday. Literally, I choked on this on Friday. I don't know if you guys saw that. I choked. I literally, or as is, I Arsenaled on Friday. I was trying to have a conversation during the Trinity, and I had a little bit left, and it went. I choked. It was disgrace. Little Yo-Yo trying to kill me. Could have been killed. Where is my actually? Yeah, where is? It's perfect timing actually for that. We checked with Sir Alex afterwards about what he thought about it. And he said
it could have been killed.
I agree. Exactly what could have happened. Sir Alex, say it again.
It could have been killed.
Lil Yo-Yo. I should press charges. A wanted poster.
It could have been killed.
Yeah, I know. Disgraceful. Oh, I had to crunch through it. It's down to 15. Good. And depending on how the game goes, we'll go from there. Yeah, we'll have to. We're 11 likes away from 400 likes. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, we've got over 1,000 people watching. We are just about 30 minutes away from kickoff at Old Trafford. You can see the Liverpool and Manchester United players out warming up at the moment. I can just see that Andrew Robertson is doing an interview with Sky. Let's see if we can get any more quotes for the game. Let's have a look. Let's see if we get any quotes coming out before the game from anyone. There was a retweet. I was talking about Radek Vitek before the game, and he is posted on social media today. Actually, I'll get that up on the screen because, of course, he's had a remarkable season. We were talking about what his future could look like next season. Does he get a Premier League loan? Does he come back to United? Does he compete with Lomans? Or what happens with Vitek? He said the following. He said, "This year has been amazing. I want to thank everyone at the club for your hard work and support. To all the fans, you have been incredible. This is the support you've shown me every single game has pushed me to keep performing at the highest level. I will miss you." Now, will he miss them because he's not going to come back? He's only going to United, or is it because he's going to moving elsewhere? We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, he got Players Player of the Season, Fans Player of the Season, and what else? Just Player of the Season or something. Every award of the season Radek Vitek got at Bristol City. We can see honestly, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I put the graphic on the screen earlier on about Bruno Fernandes, about the chances that he's created this season. It was this one. We spoke about this earlier on about the chances created and the fact that it's 114, the closest, he's 53 clear of the closest. If you want to have another look at just how ridiculous that is, then in another, because you know me, I love a good graph. It's just ridiculous, isn't it? Like that is just. I mean, that shouldn't be. You know what? I've seen a lot of this discussed as well online. That we can't normalize that just because Bruno does that all the time. Just because Bruno, that's what he's done since he arrived here 6 years ago, in January of 2020. That shouldn't be normalized. That is ridiculous. Assist and chances created. It's insane, isn't it? It's not even close. It's not even like, wow, he's just ahead of the pace. It's like it's a different universe. It's just absolute insanity. And I go back to it when I say, like, just for all of the chatter about he wouldn't get into Man City's team, or he couldn't play for Barcelona, or he couldn't play for Real Madrid, or he couldn't do this, he couldn't do that. One, yes, he could. Just, and secondly, imagine if he did, the numbers that he would be getting and putting up. Could you imagine on a consistent basis? Insane, absolute insanity. And It speaks for itself. First assist came in October against Liverpool. He actually missed a couple of games this season through injury, which is very rare for him. And for half the season too, he didn't even play at his preferred position. He played as a deeper midfielder in the 6 under Amorim. Only moved back into the 10 in January. So he gets his first assist of the season in October. He then moves back into the 10 at the beginning of January. And look what he's done. Just absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. And like I said, it just can't be normalized, I don't think, because we will, as I've said many a time with Bruno Fernandes, I truly don't believe we will realize what we had and what we do have until we don't have it anymore. Because once Bruno Fernandes leaves one day, whether that could be this summer, next summer, or in a few years' time, who knows? I think it will be noticed of like, oh, yeah, those numbers that Bruno actually was putting up are insane. Nobody else can do that. Nobody else can get close to that. And that's not the barometer of whether they're a success or not. But I do think he is one of those players that will just realize how good he was when he's not here. Which isn't fair, but sometimes that's how life works, isn't it? People only get respected once they stop playing, or get their adulation once they stop playing, as opposed to when they are actually in the middle of doing it. Roy Keane's had some stuff to say on Bruno Fernandes as well, pre-kickoff. He said, Bruno Fernandes is a fantastic player. He's the kind of player I'd be willing to pay for my seat to watch. If we've been critical, it's because we expected more from him. If we expect more from him, it's because we know he's capable of it. I think he can do even more. I mean, to be fair, Roy, I mean, you are. I mean, you're entering into, I think, the Graham Souness territory there, where he can do more. He's on the verge of doing something nobody else has done before in Premier League history. Like, you can do more. I'm not sure individually he can. Honestly, I'm not sure it's actually. Could we go back just 1 second? Could we just go back to this 1 second? Right, he can do more. I'm not sure. I mean, if he does more, he's off the fucking graph. He's off the page. If he does more, in terms of that, I mean. All right, if you get into maybe some wider stuff about he can do more, as in you're not a Man United icon until you win the Premier League, or you're not a Man United icon until you win the Champions League, or he could do more by leading Man United in a title race or something, right? Fair. But at the same time, I would say, like, I don't know there's much more he can do. And look, I would love to, I'm just trying to think. I'm not sure Roy Keane has always been that positive about Bruno Fernandes. I'm not sure he's always been that positive. And I would push back a little bit of, well, I was only critical because I expected more of him. I think that's a bit of a porky there, Roy. I think that might be a bit of a pork pie lie. I think that might be a bit of a lie, because when Roy Keane's been critical of him in the past, or when others have been critical in the past, I don't think it's been completely based on, well, I just expect so much more from him. I expect so much better from him, because, as has been pointed out many a time, he has been very consistent. He has been very, very consistent during his time. So if it's a case of him going, look, I said some things about him in the past, I was wrong about that, he's won me over, fair. There's always room for growth. But at the same time, I would sort of go, in my opinion, I don't think specifically Roy Keane, but a lot of people's, I don't think their criticism is based on, I expect a lot more from him. That's why, because I think if you expect too much more, we're already, he's entering, again, record-breaking territory. I'm not sure what more I can ask. I'd be scared to, Could you imagine that employee in any form of life? They are I mean, not just hitting their targets, not just exceeding their targets, smashing their targets. And then if I went up to I'm just not sure I could go up to someone and then be like, I still think you can do more. And which I get maybe like a bit of encouragement, but also like, when I've been really shitty about you in the past and it's felt kind of personal and felt kind of a bit weird, it's only because I thought you were really good. I'd be like, you get the fuck out, man. Don't come in here with that whole, oh, it's just because you think I'm that good that you were horrible to me. No, no, let's not go down that route. Let's not do that one. Yeah, I'd be like, no. But also as well with Bruno, and this is, I suppose, testament to his character, I don't think it really bothers him. Genuinely, you hear that about a lot of players when they say that, like, oh, well, I hear the noise, but it doesn't bother me. I genuinely don't think it actually really bothers him that much if people are like shitty about him, because again the evidence is there to again suggest that it hasn't. When people have been talking shit about him or saying he's not good, what does he do the next game? Goal or assist, put in a performance more often than not, move on. So I'm thinking really, I'm sure that probably doesn't really bother him that much. And in the face of it, he still managed to put numbers on the board. Couple more super chats here. Nathaniel has been a member for 24 months, 2 years, says, the scenes if Bruno gets his assist today against Liverpool, it would be great, wouldn't it? It would be great. Red Baron says, they always expect more KPIs, Owen, They do, but it depends in the circumstance, I think if you were in a big company that once was the industry leader, now no longer was, and was run really, really badly, had so many different people running, departments coming in, coming out, money had been burnt through and all that kind of stuff, I would be quite reluctant to go up to my best performer in all of that and go like, I kind of want to see a little bit more out of you, mate. I would be going around to other things, other issues and other problems, as opposed to can you just raise that to 20% next season or 50% for me, Bruno Fernandes, please? Can you just do that? And I suppose maybe that'll be the next test for Bruno next season, right? Because that's the challenge. If he does, and I think he will, if he does break that assist record, where'd you go from record breaking, right? And I suppose it's the case of, well, you did it when you were playing one game a week. Can you sustain something similar whilst you're playing in all these competitions? Evidence would suggest yes, wouldn't it? Evidence would suggest yes, but yeah, we'll see. But yeah, some interesting quotes there from a former Manchester United captain on the current Manchester United captain as well. What else have we got here? Michael Carrick has spoken about Matheus Cunha here as well. Of course, we know Matheus Cunha is starting for Manchester United at Old Trafford today on the left-hand side. He said, yeah, it's good. He's done a bit of work this week. We knew it wasn't a serious one as the squad looks strong. We look strong. We got good options to start and had to pick a team. Equally, we have options to finish strong. And that's the part there that I've been talking about a lot recently. It's not just about the good options to start, pick a team. You have to finish strong and you have to have options to bring off the bench. The game will go wherever which way it goes, and you might need to defend it or you might need to chase it, and you need to have the options to do just that. Hopefully, we can be defending it as opposed to chasing it today. Miles is going with a 3-0 United. Nick says, we're going to do this. Believe Africa. I don't have the Don Robbie. We're going to do this. I have the flex. We're going to do this somewhere on here. There you go.
We're going to do this.
Yeah. A positive.
We're going to do this.
Yeah. Manchester United 3, Liverpool 1.
We're going to do this.
Maybe a like 2-1, actually.
We're going to do this.
That's what it's going to be. Yeah, that's what it's going to be. Seal it. It's going to be Steve McLaren said, seal it up. Seal it up. Seal it up. Champions League, seal it up. And look, you never know. If you listen closely, if you listen just closely enough, I think you can start to very frankly, everyone's going to have to be really, really quiet. Everyone's going to have to be really, really quiet But if you just listen just enough, very faintly in the background, very, very faintly, I think you can hear it.
Listen.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it? I think maybe. Did you just? No, maybe. I just heard a little bit. Oh, there's Diego Forlan. Diego Forlan walking out Old Trafford, and his family. Oh, they reckon it's his first ever visit to Old Trafford since he left. Yes, of course, I remember his goals at Anfield. Jersey Dudek disaster in the white kit at Anfield. And we won the Premier League that season. Oh, sensational stuff. Absolutely sensational. Just seeing as well here, the form table since Michael Carrick arrived. Since Manchester United appointed Michael Carrick on January 13th. In fact, I'll get it up on the screen for you. This is what they've been showing here. Actually, I'll listen to what Gary Neville, he's talking to Michael Carrick. He's talking about Cunha, like the quote I just read out, but he's just done some work this week. The squad looks strong. Got options. Yeah, so we spoke about finishing the game strong with the options that we've got. He was been told the last time that we did the double over Liverpool, Michael Carrick was in the away end at Anfield. But as Michael Carrick says, regardless of the stuff that's happening in the league and Champions League and what have you, it's always a big game. And that's kind of, again, not that it's been lost, but I suppose maybe because of the season that Liverpool have had and, maybe because of the season already kind of being not over, but so in the Champions League spots, it's already kind of done. It is a bit like, you didn't forget that this is Man United Liverpool. This is Man United Liverpool. This is one of the biggest games of the season. And you've got one of the biggest games of the season, and the opportunity to achieve so much of it is, well, it's even bigger than just your run-of-the-mill Man United Liverpool game, if there's ever such a thing. But this is the potential to seal Champions League. Bruno can do what he can. Carrick as well. Today's big for him. Like, I'm sure he's not unaware of some of the questions and the noise that's around him as well. In that there is the whole chatter, isn't there, about results versus performances, and the reports about Andoni Iraola being the sort of external choice if they do decide to go into that direction. And I'm sure he'll feel the pressure in the sense that, from a league perspective and from a Champions League perspective, it's already kind of there. But today, if he can get a win, that will be massive for him, just in the sense of that feeling at full time. That will be, I think, for Ineos, that'll be really tough to ignore. They can still say that they're going to, wait till the end of the season. We're going to do their process, and they're going to, talk to the candidates they want to talk to, or what have you. But if you can beat your arch rivals and qualify for the Champions League, and like I say, Bruno, maybe break a record in the process, that feeling, that euphoria at full time will be massive for Michael Carrick's chances of getting the job full time. Not that that's going to be the key thing. It's built over since January and what have you. But again, it's beating Liverpool at home. It's a big win. It's a big result if you can get that. So it's really important because, as I mentioned earlier on, there is this sort of weird feeling coming out of some of the games at the moment with the narrative surrounding it, depending on who you talk to. Like on Monday against Brentford, depending on who you spoke to, you would have thought, oh, did we win today? Did we actually get the 3 points? Because some of the chat has been so loud. And I feel like against Liverpool, that whole performance thing, it doesn't go out the window, but I think it goes down a couple of notches, because these kind of games, they can be not great to watch. They can be scintillating, but they can also be boring. They can be cagey, not the comedian. They can be anything. So today, I think, really is about get the result that you need, get into the Champions League. If you can get a win, yes. And obviously then if you can do it in style with a performance that matches it, fantastic. Look at the The City and Arsenal games were examples of that earlier this season. Actually, more so the City game, maybe not so much the Arsenal game. I think it kind of gets forgotten a little bit. There were points we were really good in the Arsenal game, but we had our moments, as we do in every game. So, yeah. And today against Liverpool, it's always the results the most important thing. I don't anyway, come out of a Liverpool game where we've lost and go, but we played well, so I'm happy with that. Definitely not. Definitely not. Today is one of those ones, and then they can have the discourse about whether it looked good or not later on. But for Carrick, I think the most important thing for him will be just, again, get the win and just make your case stronger. The thing that will make his case stronger than it already is, which is very strong, is again is picking up the wins. And if he can look good doing it, that's great as well. And that's why also today is an opportunity for him in the sense that it is a weakened Liverpool side. It isn't their strongest team. It is not the Premier League champions that were there last season. So you've also then got this opportunity to not only think about the result, but also think about, maybe you can do it, quite convincingly today as well. But even that, again, I don't want to ask for too much. I'm already asking for a lot. I'm asking for a win. I'm asking for Champions League, and I'm asking for Bruno Fernandes to break that record. Then to get into, and I want you to look very good doing it. I don't want to be too greedy. I don't want to be too greedy on that. But, if we can do that, it's great. But it's funny, though, because we've gone to Anfield before and had injuries and absences, and you can make the game difficult. You can make the game difficult for the opposition team. And who knows whether, who knows what Arne Slot will do, right? He did he switched to a back five when he was getting out of the Champions League, right? So maybe he will do a bit of a change. I doubt he will today. Doesn't look like it, but you never know. So we'll see. We'll see about it. What's this? Roy Keane. Roy Keane's continuing to be Roy Keane, by the way. Roy Keane on Kobe Mainu. I'm not convinced yet. He has talent and he's still young, but I think he needs to do even more. Well, the problem is Roy, is you've also said that you want Bruno Fernandes to do even more. So the even more phrase is a bit it's a bit fucking broad, to be fair. You could look at someone like Bruno Fernandes and go, you need to do more. And then also, Kobe Mainu, he needs to do more. Of course, Kobe needs to do more. He's young. He's, like I said, he's young. It's his first big contract. Man United, then it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. What else did he say? He said the PR machine wants Carrick to get the job. See, even with this, and like I said, I wanted to try and do my best to avoid all of this there because I really don't want to get into the whole civil war that we constantly have. I noticed this the other day where for some reason, those that don't want Michael Carrick to get the job are so against that concept that I don't think they can process why people might want him or might think he should get the job. And because of that, the most obvious explanation then has to be some form of bribery or some kind of conspiracy. Do you know what I mean? So it's like that because they'll be so anti. There's no way he can get the job. He's not good enough. He was up Middlesbrough. The performances haven't been great. The results have been good, but performances haven't been great. He can't get the job. And then if they see someone else that goes, well, I agree with some of those points, but I think he's earned the right to get a go. In their head, they're like, well, that just makes no sense to me. So you must be some kind of, again, PR machine. You must be an Ineos sympathizer. You must know Michael Carrick. And you go, no, you just have an opinion that's not the same as yours. And that doesn't need to turn into, mine is different, yours is different. So fuck off, basically. That doesn't need to be that, or it doesn't need to be, you're not a real fan. You're a fake fan. You don't support the club. You don't want what's best for the club. You've just got different opinions. I mean, I saw one of the comments on, because you know me, one of my favorite things to do is go into the comment section, and if someone is doing a bit of an insult comment, not like I disagree with you, but you don't know anything about football, or you'll be in 12 months turning on him, blah, blah, blah. There was one on Friday that said basically, oh, Owen, you're saying 18 months time that Carrick needs to go, blah, blah, blah. And I thought, again, interestingly, let's have a look at the last comment this person did. Clicked on it. The last comment the person did was on Carrick's first game, I think it was, against City, or one of his first few games. And the comment was, you'll all be apologizing to Amorim for what he did in like 6 months' time. That was the last comment that person did. And I thought, right. So, again, this isn't broad stroking saying that this is what everyone does, but there's a lot of that. There is a lot of that. There is a lot of kind of hangover for, Ruben was actually right. And for that reason, or I really threw my toys at the pram when Ruben left and said it definitely wasn't going to get good. Now that it's got better results wise, I need to basically tell you that it's actually shit. I'm not sure. I don't think the PR machine is getting Michael Carrick the job. I think the league table is. And I think the results are getting in the job. In the same way that Roy Keane, whatever jobs he's been in, has lost them or got them because of the league table. That's how it goes. And like I said, I don't want to dwell on it too much today. I really, really don't. But what I just find quite baffling is it's almost the discrediting. It's the discrediting of there's no way Michael Carrick basically could have done anything positive during this reign. Like, it's all been this one giant elaborate fluke, or it's been this one giant elaborate, he hasn't really done anything, and the players, we actually did have a good squad. Like, I don't really get the logic too much about it, honestly, because like I said, I think if you go down too much down the rabbit hole, actually you tend to find the logic really does not add up, because it's like, oh, the players weren't good under Ruben's good, but the players weren't good. That's why he got sacked. But the same group of players are actually good because Carrick's not good. So Carrick's fluking it, and he's fluking it because the player's good. You know what I mean? You just sort of go like this. Actually, when you really pick up the logic enough, you realize it really doesn't make a lot of sense, some of it. So yeah, it just is odd. I did not think we would find ourselves in a position where we would be third going into a game against Liverpool with a bit of chest and a bit of confidence and being like, but this is all basically not happening. This is all not happening, or we're actually like, I don't know. This isn't good, or the results. Again, if you pick up the logic hard enough, it really doesn't make a ton of sense. Because it's like the opposite of things people were saying like 6 months. I just don't know. I really don't know. Dan with the super chat says, if Carrick wins today, he will get the job. Just look at the past 10 years. Managers have been hired and sacked based on the Liverpool game. Well, not necessarily the Liverpool game at certain times as well. I get your point. Obviously, you look at like Jose or what have you, but it was also the fact that Jose went to Anfield, lost, played like a back 8 at the time, wasn't it? Like back 8. And he was, where was he in the table at the time? He was lower down in the table. So it's Liverpool at the certain context, isn't it? At a certain time. You know what I mean? It depends on the time that's been going on. Yeah. Jay says, Owen, this is the problem that Ineos wanted to have. Do you know what? Exactly this. This is what I've also been talking about recently too. We find ourselves in really good, we find ourselves in a really good position. Just like you said, this is a really good dilemma to have, isn't it? We've done so well since January. Do we keep the interim that has done so well? So yeah, it just I'm not sure, but I think there are always just going to be, contrasting opinions. There are always going to be, and some do it for good reasons, some do it for nefarious reasons. Everyone's different in this day and age of social media. You tend to realize that it's just very, very split, and that won't change. And I think also, I was really thinking about this yesterday. I was out taking Asher for a walk, and And I thought, you know what, with stuff like that and this with United, and whether you Carrick in or you Carrick out, again, even that I kind of cringe at it because we've gone through it so many times. But I just thought, you know what, it just really doesn't matter. It really, really doesn't. You know, if you're on board with Michael Carrick, great. As long as you're happy in the opinion that you're in, you know what I mean. Don't let it or other people ruin your good time or your bad time. You know what I mean? If you're just enjoying watching Man United and you've got someone next to you that's telling you this is actually shit, but you're enjoying it, then you do you enjoy it. Don't let anyone else ruin your good time. Because we've had a lot of shit over the last few years, haven't we? Lord knows we've had a lot of bad performances, bad moments throughout the last couple of years. And if we can get some, some good moments, and, if you're enjoying it and you're happy with Carrick and Carrick stays, that's great. If you don't want Carrick and that annoys you, then I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully he can win you over. And if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. We'll move on to the next. That's how it goes. Players are coming out onto the pitch right now. We're 4 minutes away from kickoff. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe to United View if you are new. We will be calling up Flex at halftime, so I'll get some reaction from Flex at halftime. Hopefully, at that point, we'll be talking about a positive first half from Manchester United as well. As the players walk out on the pitch, see if we can secure Champions League football today. There's Mo Salah walking with a bit of a limp. There's Michael Carrick. As this is the one plays, and indeed it is. This is the one. This is the one indeed for Manchester United. This is the one that can secure Champions League football. As they just go through the team news, so I can also do that as well. This is the starting 11 for Manchester United today at Old Trafford. It's Senna in goal. It's Dalot, Maguire, Heaven and Shaw, Casemiro and Kobe, Brian and Mbeumo, Bruno Fernandes, Matheus Cunha and Benjamin Šeško. There were concerns about Shaw and Šeško. They made it, of course, Bruno Fernandes, 1 assist away from equaling the record of the most Premier League assists in a season, 2 away from breaking said record. Casemiro, this is his penultimate game at Old Trafford. Can he once again deliver a big goal against the biggest rivals? The back four is the same as it was for the victory on Monday against Brentford. Of course, Carrick did switch, though, to a back 5 during that game. So it'll be interesting to see if he does go back to that at any point today. And of course, Senna is in goal too. Hopefully he can keep a clean sheet as well. As far as Liverpool's starting 11, they do have the likes of, obviously, Alisson still missing. Mamadashvili's missing. So Freddie Woodman's in goal, their third choice goalkeeper. They've got a back 4 that looks like Curtis Jones, Konate, Van Dijk and Andy Robertson. Then they've got Ryan Gravenberch and Alexis McAllister in the middle of the park. After that, they've got Frimpong, Szoboszlai, and Florian Wirtz. And then up front, seemingly, they've got Cody Gakpo. So they have obviously got lots of big players missing. But you never know with these games. You never know with these kind of games, do you? But here we go. Take me home, United Road. Get your last-minute predictions in. Be sure to click the like button and subscribe to United View if you are new. Manchester United with the opportunity to do the double for the first time. For the first time since 2016. For the first time in a decade. As the coaches exchange the pleasantries for kickoff, there is Matheus Cunha. They got those fancy cameras, don't they? They got the La Liga cameras. Well, it's funny, actually. People call them the La Liga cameras, don't they? But I remember them from the NFL had them ages ago. Those like 8K cameras. And then they went into wrestling for a little while. During the pandemic, WWE had them when they were making the entrances. Yeah, they're good. They're good, those cameras. They're like really, really high definition. The back is all blurred. It looks amazing. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of those cameras. Both teams doing the team huddle before kickoff. We saw the footage of what Bruno was saying to his players before the game on Monday. Be interested to see what he says today. So Liverpool are kicking towards the Stretford end in the first half. Means United will be kicking towards Stretford end in the second half. Hopefully finish the game strong. And we wait for the referee to blow the whistle and get this game off. There we go. We are underway at Old Trafford. 130 years of clashes, conflicts, title races, and drama. What will the latest chapter provide for us today? Hopefully, records for the Manchester United captain. Hopefully, Champions League qualification for the home team as well. That's what we're looking for. As Lomans gives it out to Casemiro. Old Trafford. Some good voice. Gary Neville was talking about how there is a bit of an expectation on Manchester United to win today for the first time in a while against a Liverpool side. But it's a thin Liverpool squad. It's a Man United squad of players back. As Liverpool put it out for a throw-in already. 1 minute gone, 0-0. The question is whether we have a quick start or this slow start. Of course, we saw a slow start against Leeds, didn't we? And a slow start against Chelsea. Much quicker start against Brentford on Monday. We had a good opening 20 minutes, and then we dropped off. There you go, Šeško. That's what we like to see. Dallo. Tell you what, Mbumo's there. And Mbumo. Oh. I forgot. I got two screens I can watch up there as well. Got to watch this, though. Watch the counter. Watch the counter. Maguire would deal with that. I tell you what, maybe we can go. Maybe we can go. Bruno. Ball in. Ball in. Oh, Šeško. Flags up. Tell you what, that was a good ball by Bruno as well. That's what we want to see for Benjamin Šeško. Get the crosses in the box. And I like that as well. Liverpool were on the counter-attack. We get it back. Look at this ball by Bruno. Šeško probably just offside. But Šeško just... The right back, Curtis Jones, managed just to get in front of Šeško in the end. That's all right. Decent start. Put some pressure on. Want to test the third choice goalkeeper early as well. As Woodman's just told the players to go forward for Liverpool. So he's going to hoof it up the pitch. So he's taking his time to kick it, isn't he? I'll go out for a throw-in. Our ball. Nearly 3 minutes gone. Just wait for these. These are, you know, in these kind of games as well, the opening 15, 20 minutes. Sometimes you just want the game to settle a little bit. I know that's what we always say when we go to Anfield, don't we? Of just, you know, settle. It'll be all right. When it comes to us being the home team, you want to put a bit of pressure on opening 10, 15 minutes. Get the atmosphere up. Oh, did you know that? Peter Jurek, fucking hell. Nah. Bit sloppy from Aiden Heaven there. I'd like to a Liverpool throw in. It's all right. Woodman, that's not a good kick. There you go, Brian Mbeumo. That's what we want. Give the pass, give the pass. Ah, bit of luck, bit of luck. Oh. Keep it alive. That's better than Mbeumo. Ball in. Not a bad one. Oh. That's two. That's, what, 4 minutes gone, 2 crosses in. And I tell you what, they're 2 decent crosses into the box. It's poor from the goalkeeper. I mean, United are somewhat lucky they get a sort of second bite at it because Mbeumo did make a bit of a mess of that. But Liverpool make an even bigger mess of it. And then this ball in's good. Oh, it's nearly there. Šeško nearly gets between the 2 Liverpool defenders. But that's 2 crosses in. Yes, just a bit above Šeško. And there you go. Man United have won the ball back again. Bit of luck there from Mbeumo through the legs. It's fine. Cass, if you can. And ball. Ref gives a free kick. Big up Pooja in the chat. Says, big up Owen. You went flying solo. We are all with you. Yes. Big up the UV community, keeping me company as always. Really appreciate everyone for for locking in and sticking with me on this match view. I know sometimes, on a match view when it's a solo in one or it's a solo stream, the voice can get a bit monotonous, especially my voice. So appreciate everyone for sticking in. For those just wondering, DJ will be back for the next game, so don't worry about that. And the next game's away, so I think Flex might be with us as well. Here's Dallo. Good pass. And Bruno cuts it across goal. Ooh. That's a quarter. Good start. I tell you what, we've started really well. Cutting through, trying it. I tell you what as well, that's 3 in the space of about 5.5 minutes. We've tried to get crosses in the box, which is what I like to see. Use that big centre forward that you've got. Get balls in the box and start fast. We always say this, with the reverse fixture at Anfield, we're like first 10, 15, just settle because the atmosphere will be up. We need to do the same thing to them. Here's and Bruno ball in. Edges. Oh, again, Cunha, yes! It's 1-0 already! It's Mateus Cunha! He's back! He's back in the Manchester United starting 11, and it's 1-0 already. It only took 6 minutes. Mateus, this is my. Asher, you've got to surf. Can you surf like that? We're surfing. That's. It's 1-0 Manchester United. That's what we like to see. And I tell you what, it's deserved. What are they complaining about, Liverpool? I don't see anything wrong with it. First one's blocked. Gets a second bite at it. Bit of a deflection. I think it's McAllister. Is it McAllister? This is the one. Yeah, comes off. McAllister. Lovely stuff. It's 1-0 to Manchester United, and as things stand, as things stood anyway when it was 0-0, but certainly as things stand, Manchester United in the Champions League. And you smell that? Can you smell that, folks? Can you smell it? Can you hear it? Can you smell it and can you hear it? I think I can as well. Oh, my goodness me, I can smell and I can hear it. What am I looking for? Not yet, Owen, not yet. Be careful. We've got to let this play out first. And that will go wide. Was it offside? It was offside. And also, not only do I hear that sound, can you smell that? Yeah. What you're smelling right now, I smell blood. Manchester United go for the kill. Kill this fucking game off now. It's 1-0 in about 6 minutes. I want blood. As we always say for Manchester United, we need a second goal and we need a third, but I want blood now. Go and get it. 1-0 up against a depleted Liverpool side after 5 minutes. Go for it. Kill the game off and embarrass them. Go. That's what we've got to do. Brilliant start by United as well. And once again, these questions that were being asked about the team and about the coach or whatever, we're starting slow. Last 2 games, we've started very, very fast. Today was even faster than last time. There was the, don't start fast enough or don't make changes at half time. Last 2 games have answered those questions pretty well so far. But the key thing now is, all right, we've had a really good start. Don't drop off. You haven't won the game yet. There's a long time to go. That's why I say go now, kill this game off. Smell blood. They're on the ropes. Well done, Harry Maguire. Great tackle again. Because we did see against Brentford on Monday, we went 1-0 up, and then for 20 minutes, we barely touched the ball. So now's the next step, isn't it? Now's the react to this. What a start, though. Mateus Cunha. Asher with the surfboard celebration. Oh, what a lovely start this has been. I said this could be a good Sunday. This could be a good Sunday, you know. Here's Szoboszlai. He's their danger today, isn't he, Szoboszlai? He's been their best player this season by far. We're less than 100 subscribers to go, by the way, until 211,000. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. I'm also, I think I'm under 1,000 away from 30K on my channel as well. Deal with this. Well done, Aiden Heaven. That's excellent. That's excellent. That's what you like to see. That's what you like to see. Brilliant play by Aiden Heaven. You know, he had a bit of a dodgy pass opening up, but then there you go. He's just shepherded the ball out. 3-0 to Bournemouth at the Vitality now. But as things stand, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As things stand, Manchester United qualifying for the Champions League as is. Good pass into the middle by Heaven. Cunha, well played. Dalot. Oh, dear. I was just about to say with Dalot, you never know what you're going to get. He is very much the life as a box of chocolates footballer, isn't he? Because any second he could do madness. He could be all right. He could pass it out for play. You never know. Diogo Dalot is like a cat. You know that cat that that's a foul on Cobby Mania. You know, Diogo Dalot is like a cat that, you know, when you go around your mate's house and they've got like a cat and you go, that cat looks insane. I don't know what that's going to do. And they say to you, he's really well behaved. He's good. And then you take another look out. Well, they leave the room and they knock a vase off and it smashes. And you go, I think you might be mental. I have no idea what you're going to do. That's Diogo Dalot. Was Copy holding his hamstring there? Was that a bit of a worry? Are we all right? We're okay, I think, aren't we? 12 minutes gone. 1-0 Manchester United. Mateus Cunha back in the team today. And already an early goal. It was a short pass. Oh, Maguire's giving it away. Let's let this play out. Robertson. There you go. Brian Mbeumo. Yeah, since we scored, I mean, what's it been? About nearly sort of 10 minutes since we've got the goal. Yeah, we dropped doing a bit what we did against Brentford, where we scored the goal. We've dropped off a bit. Liverpool growing back in the game. Skip past Casemiro there. Get out to him. Frimpong wasn't the best pass. Can you get there? Yeah, Liverpool just since they conceded, Liverpool now have just grown a little bit, which does look a bit similar to the Brentford game. But there you go. Cobby wins that one back. Get a second. And Mbeumo. Oh, good pass. Bruno. First time. Benjamin Šeško! Oh, no, he wants a pen. He's been pulled back. He's been pulled back, referee. What are we doing? Sure, ball in. Header. Oh, it's in. 2-0. 2-0, Benjamin Šeško. That's a Bruno assist, isn't it? It's 2-0, and I think it's Bruno Fernandes. Is it? It's 2-0. It's 2-0. Champions League, here we come. Bruno Fernandes. Does it count? Does it count, Bruno? It's got to count, surely. Surely, Bruno, it's got to count for you. Is that a Bruno Fernandes assist? It's got to be. 2-0, 14 minutes gone. Manchester United, Champions League. I tell you what, hear the sirens playing, hear the violins playing, and on top of that, smell the blood. Smell the fucking blood, folks. I said go for the kill. I said go and just kill the game. Oh, that's... Then I tell you what, the first one for Šeško would have been brilliant. That's got to be an assist. That's a Bruno assist. I'm having a Bruno assist on that. That's a Bruno assist. It's got to be. That's got to be a Bruno assist. Surely. No, you can't take that away from him because the goalie touched it. That's got to be an assist, isn't it? Surely. Not an assist. Oh, I fucking hate this game. Oh. But look, okay, we're getting bogged down in the minutiae here. It's 2-0 Manchester United against Liverpool in 15 minutes, in under 15 minutes. We said start fast. We said go for the throat. We said we smell blood. We smell blood. We hear Champions League. Let's go get another one. Oh, fuck off. No, you cannot rule that goal out. Surely not. No. Honestly, why are you zooming in that much? VAR, you motherfuckers. Oh, what advantage did he get? Yeah, it's not even emphatic it hits him. Yeah, we can't even tell conclusively. You might as well just give the goal. Honestly, if they rule this out, it's just ridiculous. How can you rule out a goal? He was going to score. He's going to score. It's a goal. Yes! It's 2-0. Goal given. 2-0, Manchester United. Benjamin Šeško. Where is my voice?
Goal scorer number 30, Benjamin Šeško.
R.I.P. Nubian Pharaoh. It is 2-0 Manchester United. Benjamin Šeško. And now look at us press. We smell blood. Oh. Ball in. 2-0 against Liverpool. Under 20 minutes. How can you not want this? How can we not say this is we can build on this? I know it's not the best Liverpool team, but I'm enjoying it. So 2-0 and under 20. Super chat from Red Baron says, I'm not comfortable until it's at least 5. Yes. Look at Arnie Slot. Look at his face. Smelling his finger like that. Come on. Go get another. I said smell blood. Go get another. That's what we need. Oh, bad pass. Oh, nice turn. Oh, keep going, Šeško. Keep going. Oh, unlucky. Look at that as well. Who's the scorers of the 2 goals? 2 summer signings in Benjamin Šeško and, of course, Matheus Cunha as well. I need that summer to be replicated this summer. I need that quality of summer again. Because look at 2 goals, 2 summer signings. They make the difference, don't they? That's what happens when you bring in quality players. So I need more of that this summer. Is that official? They didn't give Bruno the assist. He'll keep going. He's still got probably like 50 more chances to create in this game, Bruno Fernandes. You know, so just think how mad it is. Yeah, this is a testament to what kind of player Bruno Fernandes is. He's still going to break that record. He didn't get the assist for that one, and when he does whatever final number he does end on, which I think will be over 20, we'll go. Well, it could have even been 23 because that one at Liverpool didn't get given. Because he'll still do it because that's Bruno Fernandes. Because let's face it, even before Šeško got the second bite at that first cross into Šeško, that first pass, first time ball in, that was brilliant by Bruno Fernandes. And I think Šeško might have been fouled. So no assist for Bruno, but he'll still get that record. He'll still get it. But what a start for Man United. Remember, you don't start fast. This is pretty fast, isn't it? 20 minutes, 2 goals. Hopefully more to come. Again, because of past trauma, I'm still going to go, I want that third. I want that third because, like we saw Monday, 2-0 is fine, but when you get to that 2-1, things get a little bit nervy, don't they? But we appear to be quite happy to let them have the ball, and we'll just completely kill them on the counter-attack, and it's working well. Frimpong. Fitz. First of the ball, it's got to be a foul. But as a counter-attack, here we go again. Here we go again. Bruno's going on for Šeško. I tell you what, it's a good ball. He'll get there. He'll get there. Oh, God. He just took out the microphone at the side of the pitch. I mean, Šeško, you want to talk about Air Šeško. We saw Air Šeško after the goal. Air Šeško just... Yeah, he's a shove in the back. That's a foul. He just literally shoves him. I mean, look, it doesn't get more clear. He just goes like that. It's a foul. That speed as well. They're both sprinting. They're both big as well. You don't need like a big push anyway to knock someone down at that speed. He shoves him. I mean, once you see the replay, you do realize how ridiculous that is. I mean, it couldn't get more clear of a shove in the back. Ironically enough, if he did that for a corner, he might end up giving away a penalty. That blatant of a shove. But 2-0 to Manchester United. 22 minutes gone. Opening goal from Cunha. Second from Šeško. Ball over the top by Casemiro. Ooh, it's a bit too much on it. He was looking for Mbumo. What is kind of it's quite staggering, actually, but maybe it just shows where Liverpool are at the moment is Man United are almost happy for Liverpool to have the ball in quite actually a significant amount of space in sort of pockets in the middle of the pitch, which considering some of the players they have, like Szoboszlai, you would think that's a massive risk, but I guess, you know, United, Carrick, and the players have determined that Liverpool don't really have much end product, so they can have the ball, they'll give it away eventually, and we'll hit them on the counter, which is what we've done every time. Here we go again. Oof. We are literally like 1 or 2 passes away from being in behind them every time. You want to talk about not sustainable. The way that Liverpool have set up, they are there for the kill so bad. Like, United just let them have the ball to about 30 yards out. We win the ball back, and then one pass from Bruno, we're through on goal. That was close from Gakpo. Thought I was in. That was close. That was close. Let's have a look. Oof. I think fair play. Lomans might have it covered, you know. But, yeah, I tell you what, Liverpool, I mean, this game genuinely, the way they're set up and the score as it is, this genuinely could end up like 4 or 5-0. Because it's just like we're 1 pass away from being through on goal every time. Like, this could be an absolute disaster for Liverpool. It could be one of the greatest days we've had at Old Trafford in quite some time. There you go, giving the ball away again, Liverpool. United get it back. Now, the big question is just how long we keep doing this for, because The only problem is with being that sort of 1 or 2 pass away from being through on goal, you can give the ball away a little bit. At some point, you would think, well, maybe Man United might want to keep the ball a little bit longer, just get their foot on it for a few minutes, settle things down. But with the way that said Liverpool are set up, with how high their line is, and also with the fact that they don't have the end product, like they're just asking for trouble. And also, as George says there in the chat, let's not let them, let's not forget after the match, even if the result does go our way, that they tried everything in their power to disallow that second goal just then. That needs to be in the euphoria of it all. Because I kind of forgot about that. They really tried their hardest to disallow that goal. I'm sure it touched his finger somewhere. It might have brushed his fingernail. We can call that off. We can't. There's no real evidence of that. Yeah, we can just say it. Let's just cancel off the goal. We can't though. Somewhere at Stockley Park, you can hear, I don't know, VAR people slamming doors. Michael Oliver somewhere unhappy. Not bad. Or be careful with the 1-2. Well done, Luke Shaw. And here we go again. Oh, good pass. Casemiro, here we go. Dallo. 3 against 3. 3 against 3. And Bumo, ball in. Oh, Bruno's just won. It could have been 3. It probably should be 3. He should score. Fuck. Should be 3. And this is why I'm saying this could be 4 or 5-0. Every time we go forward, Liverpool, they're at 6s and 7s. Look at them. Oh. We are honestly, they are all over. They are all over the place defensively. Liverpool. They get the ball. It's just been the same pattern. They get the ball 2/3 up the pitch. We win it back. 1-2 passes. We've got a shot at goal, or we should be scoring. And the Liverpool aren't changing. This is the thing. Liverpool aren't adapting throughout this game. So we're going to get chances. Even if Liverpool get a goal back, if they don't change, surely they're still going to be there for us. We just have to make sure we don't let them get back into this game. Verts puts it wide. I think the only risk that Carrick and co might have, I was just looking at, Harry Maguire there, is that I suppose if you constantly, and what we're basically doing, if you keep just encouraging Liverpool, look, keep going, get the ball, try and attack. Maybe eventually they are going to probably get a half decent opportunity. And it's, it could be tiring not having the ball, as they say. If you've got the ball, you're not having to do as much running as the opposition, but you're 2-0 up. And frankly, this is the game plan, isn't it? Against the big teams, this is what you do. Did it against City, won the game. Did it against Arsenal? You can have the fucking ball. We'll put the ball in the back of the net. That's what we'll do. So yeah. It's so Bournemouth officially won their game. But as things stand, we're qualifying for the Champions League anyway. We need a point at the moment. We've got 3. But yeah, what a fantastic start so far. Just hearing some concerning news at the moment, by the way, folks. So a couple of reports, Sky is saying it as well, saying Sir Alex Ferguson was taken to hospital after feeling unwell ahead of Manchester United versus Liverpool on Sunday. He had actually been at Old Trafford to watch this match between the two rivals. Sky Sports News understands that Sir Alex is conscious and he's had precautionary checks. So hopefully it's just that. Hopefully it's a case of just, an elderly person feeling a bit under the weather. I mean, the fact that he was at it's Man United Liverpool and he felt ill enough to, have to miss that game. And now he's been taken to hospital, of course, is a very big concern. But I'm touching the wooden desk. The fingers are crossed, and thoughts and prayers go to him, his family, his loved ones, and hopefully it's just a precautionary thing. Like I said, the latest update is that he's conscious and he's had precautionary checks. So hopefully it's just a case of him being okay. Of course, if we get any updates on that, we'll let you know as and when we get the updates. Back to the game. It is Aiden Heaven traveling with the ball forward with the ball at the moment. But hopefully this result today may not be in the Champions League can help make him feel a bit better. And hopefully Sir Alex can be back for the final fixture of the season at Old Trafford, which is Forest in a week or two's time. But certainly positive news that it's just precautionary tests and he's conscious. Is Dallo? As we're 30 minutes, or nearly 31 minutes gone now. 2-0, Manchester United. What a start. Here's Cobby. And I would be floored if this game ended at 2-0, by the way, because Man United looked like they could get a lot more here. That's a foul, referee. Cobby Mainoo. Yeah, have that, McAllister. I tell you what, we look when we travel forwards, when we get going, moving forward, that kind of one-touch passing, you see Mbeumo, Cunha, Bruno, Šeško all start to link up. We do look really, really silky. It's just anything. It's just a bit defensively. We look a bit shaky, which makes sense. We've got players missing. And also it's kind of the game plan a little bit. It's to Liverpool, attack a little bit. And that's what Gary Neville's saying. If you've got the killer instinct, you go get another one. We've got 15 minutes to go to half time. You can get a third. You can get a fourth. Not even bullshit. Like, genuinely, it's there for us. That's not even being greedy. It is there for us. Bruno Fernandes. Is this going to be your assist? Ball in. Oh. Dallo. Told you. He's that Diogo Dallo. He's that scary cat. We don't know what he's going to do. You don't know. You just see him in the corner. You go, I don't know about that cat. I don't know about that cat. That looks like he could come and attack me. He could come and, jump out the window. He could start climbing up the fucking wall. Or he could just shit on the floor. I don't know what he's going to do. I'm just going to leave it there. And if I don't pay too much attention to it, it will be fine. You should never know with those kind of animals. Get that Cobby back. Here we go. Bruno Fernandes. What can you do, Bruno? Cunha. Is there foul? Is there foul? No. $12 minutes to go to half time. I mean, I don't blame him because it is a nightmare to be a third choice goalkeeper and then play at Old Trafford or Anfield. But Woodman looks like he is bricking it. Yeah. He is, no disrespect, but he looks like a third choice goalkeeper. He looks a bit of a mess. If I was United, would put some pressure on. As Florian Wirtz is now limping. Yeah, when the goalkeeper's got the ball, they're going after him. Well done, Luke Shaw. Good strength. Cobby. Who was that? Casemiro just smashed it at one of the Liverpool players. It was a Szoboszlai, I think he hit. There you go. Ball back to Woodward. It's not a great pass. Put some pressure on. Put some pressure on. Ooh. And I tell you what, if Bruno gambled a little bit, he could have got that maybe. It wasn't the best pass out of Van Dijk. Watch the switch. And Mbeumo, you've got to do your defensive work. They do try the switch. You can get that Cass. Here you go. And Mbeumo. Oh, good flick. 1-2. I want a foul referee. I want a foul referee. This ref, man. Told you they tried everything in their power to cancel that second goal. But, yeah, Gary Neville just mentioned it. There's a lot coming down from our right-hand side. Dallo and Bumo and Bruno's been drifting over there. You see it there on the screen. 50% of our attacks have come down the right-hand side in the last 5 minutes. I tell you what, Harry... What happened to Harry Maguire there? What happened to Harry Maguire? Are they claiming a foul? Get up, man. There's a VAR check for that. There's a VAR check for that. I'm telling you, why are they trying everything to get Liverpool back in the game? They try to cancel off that Šeško goal, and this one they're like, oh, we'll have a look. Piss off with your looks, man. I don't know if you can't tell if it touches his fingers. No. I mean, but the fact that literally the fact that you're having to do this like super magnifying circle and you still can't tell whether his fingers touched it, then maybe it might be a little bit inconclusive. So that's why the goal got given. Oh my God. I swear they've like spent a good chunk of the first half trying to sort of question anytime something positive happens for United in this half, they're like, oh, I'm not sure that should stand. I'm not sure if that. Oh, can we give a penalty for Liverpool? No, we can't. No, shit. Oh. My God. Liverpool have the ball again. It's 2-0 to Manchester United. 37 minutes gone. Can we get another before half time? Can we? Can we just really kill that game off? Because with 2-0, we saw against Brentford, we were very comfortable second half until right at the death when they got that goal, which was a screamer, by the way. And then you get a very nervy few minutes or so. So this next goal is very, very important. And it's there for us. It's there. We're less than 20 likes away from 700 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe as well. As Man United cruising at 2-0, but like I always say with transfers, coaches and everything, there's a lot of trauma in the fan base, deservedly so. That's offsides. Red Baron, the super chat, says these checks also disrupt our flow. I mean, like I said, it's just modern game, isn't it? But we still need to get a third because we need at least a Bruno assist because that second one didn't count. And there can be more. There can be more goals. I can feel it. Flick on by Šeško. Here you go, Cunha. Cunha is in the box. What can you do? We tried that reverse one. Oh, Cobby nearly got there. Oof. And that's a foul. I mean, Wirtz kind of spun Aiden Heaven there, but it was fine. We're about just over 5 minutes to go until half time. wonder how much stoppage time, because there was a bit of a delay for Šeško's goal. So that'll probably be a little bit. But this is what, I've been saying a lot recently with this Carrick stuff. I mean, Gary Neville was just talking about it on commentary there, with obviously the 2 goal scorers so far being Šeško and Cunha. And now Man United being 3rd in the table. If things stays as is, already qualified for the Champions League. You can build off that. Like there is something to build off that. Like I feel like for the last few years, whenever we've been talking about building stuff, a lot of it has been built around like blind faith, like with Ruben last year. What are you building? We've not seen anything. But I do feel there is something to build here. This is yet another game where we're facing a top 5 rival and we're winning. We're 2-0 up at half time. Granted, this is a depleted Liverpool squad, but history doesn't remember who wasn't available. Gravenberch, deflected, held by Senna Lomans. But that's all Liverpool have really had in this first half, isn't it? They've been having shots from 20, 25 yards out. But that's about it. It wasn't the best kick from Lomans there. Go straight back to him there. It's fine. And you know what's ironic as well? We've been in that opposite position that almost Liverpool are in now. We've been in that quite a lot, that whole... Because I'm sure Liverpool might look at this and go, we're 2-0 down, but defensively it's been shit. But going forward, we looked all right. We've been okay. And you go, not winning though. Ball in the box. Šeško, nearly managed to stop it. Like they just had the conversation on commentary there about the Liverpool optimists, and they'll go, we've had the ball and we're a bit unlucky for one of the goals and blah, blah, blah. Don't care. Look at the line. Here you go. This could be 3 as well. Cunha, back post. Ooh. Ball in again, and Bumo. Shit, just no one there. Super chat here from JD says, sending love from Los Angeles. Do you think Bruno re-signs after 2027? I believe he needs to stay for this team to stay on this path. Don't know. I mean, I don't think he goes this summer or anything like that. I know obviously there's a release clause, and you never know like what would happen if Bayern Munich won the Champions League and then said, hey, we'll trigger that Bruno release clause. It would be very, very interesting. Opportunity again for United. Oof. But I think given the fact in the Champions League, I think whoever is the coach will make a big influence whether he stays or not. If he was willing to stay for a rebuild year with Ruben after finishing 15th, I feel like finishing 3rd and beating a lot of the top teams and having the best record in the Prem since January, that might be enough to keep him to be like, you know what? See what we can do next year. I'm not saying win the league, but it might not be, we might be a million miles away from a few years from actually doing something. So I don't think he leaves. As far as 2027, it's a long time in football, isn't it? Free kick, Bruno Fernandes standing over it. Oh, it's gone short to Dallo. Maguire went down. Bruno, what a pass that is. Cunha. Oh, we got it back. Just got. Who did it come off in the end? Woodman kicked it away. Oh, good turn by Bruno. I mean, Bruno is down. Bruno just getting up. Need the Dr. Fleck to check if he's okay. As we await to find out shortly how much stoppage time will be added on in this first half. We are at over 700 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get it to 1,000, which would be amazing for a solo in match view. Liverpool having the ball a bit around the halfway line, which has been par for the course for them in this first half. Hasn't led to all that much. It's just led to Man United counterattacks, really. That's a bit of space, though, this time. Gravenberch, is it going to be another shot from outside the box? Is Dallos. Oh, that's just that hit. Has that hit Maguire in the head? Holy shit. I mean, I think Maguire slipped or did a tackle, and they've just smashed it while he's on the floor. It's hit him in the head. What? That is literally dedication. Dedication to the cause. Holy shit. I wonder if they'll show that replay. Michael Carrick cutting a calm figure there. I mean, Maguire, I mean, that is concussion city, isn't it? Because that was one hell of a shot and a block. Fucking hell. Look at his hair. Looks like he's just come out of winter hibernation. Let's have a look. Here we go. It's the replay. Yeah, he slipped and bang! Oh! The spirit of Sir Philip Jones lives on. I think it was at that end, wasn't it? The Phil Jones, on the floor header kind of thing. Was that at that end? I think it was. A bit of a foot race here. Aiden Heaven gets that, though. Well done. Really good tackle. And I tell you what, that was a quick foot race. He was up against Jeremy Frimpong. He makes it as well. Good tackle. Cunha travels. Casemiro, a Brazilian 1-2. Mateus Cunha. Deflected. Corner ball. Let's go get a third before half-time. Finish it off. We want Bruno Fernandes cross. Slab head header. He's already on Dream Street because of that ball smashing him in the head. This time he scores another. Make it 3-0. That's what we want. Bruno assist. That's what we want. Equal the record. There he is. There is Maguire. Go on, United. I mean, proper kill this game off. Liverpool fans, they'll be in full despair. 3-0 at half time. Oh, can we have it, please? Here we go. Bruno Fernandes. Oh, it's off the training ground. Mbumo. It looks like Mbumo didn't even realise it was going to go to him. It wasn't a bad one. Ball in by Bruno. Back post. Casemiro. Oh. It was offside in the end. Yeah, Mbumo was just a bit short to it. It wasn't a bad work corner at all. Yeah, and Cass was just a bit offside. Let that one bounce out, Dallo, if you want. No, plays it back to Maguire. It's fine. Casemiro just got out from his feet. Is that going to be a foul? It is in the end. So we got 1 more minute of stoppage time here. 4 minutes added on. We're now into the 49th minute. Manchester United 2 goals up. First from Mateus Cunha. Second from Benjamin Šeško. And Manchester United, as things stand in the Champions League next season, of course, we only need a point at the moment. We've got all 3. We're going to be in the Champions League anyway. We have to lose every single game of the season. Bournemouth have to win every single game and then have a 14-goal swing. It's a case just Man United now get to half-time. I mean, look at where we're at, folks. We're going in an ideal world. It would be 3-0 at half-time against Liverpool at Old Trafford. In an ideal world, And there you go. It is half-time. Half-time at Old Trafford and halfway to officially securing Champions League football. Halfway to officially having a double over Liverpool for the first time in a decade. 2 goals, one from Mateus Cunha, the other from Benjamin Šeško. Unfortunately, no assist for Manchester United's captain Bruno Fernandes just yet, but Manchester United in a very good position at halftime. 2 goals to the good, and to probably genuinely and this is how mad we're at. The only disappointment is that we're not further up. flex you live on your own channel, and if I offered you at halftime 2-0, would you taken that, my friend? My goodness.
Well, it depends what the performance would be like, to be fair. I'd want to know, were we on the front foot? Was it 2 lucky goals? Was it 2 own goals?
Well, we don't start fast, remember? We don't start fast.
Yeah, so no, I'd have serious reservations about 2-0, leading scoreline. And I'd probably go back to asking about, the 30 minutes against Brentford, though, because, at the end of the day, we've got to stick to what's important here.
Yeah.
Fucking brilliant, mate.
Yeah.
Fucking brilliant. To a man. Absolutely brilliant. We've given Liverpool basically nothing. Started like a house on fire. Everyone winning their duels, playing on the front foot, creating chances. Liverpool have been absolutely put back in their box. They look shell-shocked. They can't play out from the back. They are playing shit. But we've been absolutely excellent, man. Really, really good. I think that Mateus Cunha has been excellent. Aiden, fucking heaven, mate.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
This kid, do you know what? Casey was saying it the other day, mate. And I know you want to just, keep getting excited.
Got to protect Fleck.
But, yeah, you got to protect. But, like, when the kids are just good, it's like, well, yeah, you protect him when he has a bad moment and you maybe take him out. But when he's playing like this, there's no reason why he can't play. Without getting too excited and too carried away, he's so good, man. He's so comfortable. He's so strong. He's so calm. He's composed. He's just got it. He's just got it. So he's been brilliant. I think Luke Shaw's been excellent as well. Harry Maguire's been brilliant.
Yeah.
Bruno Fernandes, some of the passes he's been putting out. It's so unlucky not to score himself. He should have really put that away. That should have been free.
He was unlucky not to get the assist for the Šeško one as well.
Yeah,
really,
he's not going to get that, is he? It's gonna. Yeah. I thought at the beginning, I was like, yeah, he got it when I saw replays.
Yeah. Well, and like you said, he should have got it in in that move. That first ball in was a brilliant ball in by Bruno. And to be fair, as you mentioned, I think the game plan's been really, really clear. It's been Liverpool, you can have the ball. We know you don't have an end product. And when you give us the ball, we'll kill you off in like 2 or 3 passes. And that'll be it.
And we're sitting off in that 4-4-2. Yeah. We're just shuffling across. We're not running out to their fullbacks in Jones and Robertson. We say, like you say, let them have it. Cunha and Mbuma are just dropping into half spaces, just blocking off passing lanes so that nothing's coming through the middle. Kobe and Casemiro are saying sort of touch tight together, so there's not big distances between them. And we're saying, come on then, Liverpool, what you got? Yeah. Literally that. Yeah. And they've not got an answer for any of it. So I hope Arne Slot isn't going to moan about that. Does he like his team sort of sit in and let his team have the ball so they can go and fucking express themselves? Mm-hmm. So they've got all these great players. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully the game plan suits Arne Slot, mate. But excellent. This is a real chance here today. Obviously, game management, don't do anything stupid. Next goal's massive, it's 2-0, all of that. Yeah. Come out. Let's go get the third goal. Let's go kill them off. Let's embarrass them. Yeah. I said I want emergency streams. I want COP TV, Copish. I want emergency streams. Yeah. These guys thought they'd settled down. Let's prove to them they ain't settled down. It's fucking collapsing over there. You know what I mean? Let's send them into freefall.
That's what I was talking about
but you know what I mean?
Before the game as well. I don't. When you think about obviously how good Liverpool have been over the last decade, I can't remember a time where, obviously we can do the double open for the first time in 10 years, but I can't remember a time where a Liverpool team's come to Old Trafford and for what we battered them today. You know what I mean? They've been rubbish. Really, really poor. We've outdone them. We look like the better team. We look like we've got better players. You know what I mean?
Better coach, and every single department.
And like you said, it's there for us. Like it is there for like a 3 or 4-0 because the chances are coming.
I mean, you don't want to get greedy. Obviously, you just want to make sure you win the game, and we'll get Champions League today. That'll be done, innit? Yeah, that's it. But also, it's funny you mentioned that about how we're like feeling really calm. Like I was talking to Bradley even before the game, and even myself, I was like, I just feel like, we've got Liverpool. We're going to beat them. Like, they're not good. Like, they're not good. Like, we're just so ready for this game. Like, and that's how it's played out. Like, it has because the atmosphere, the crowd. We've been brilliant inside here. But the way it's played out in terms of on the pitch, it's like we're just playing any other team.
Yeah, Liverpool are really passive, aren't they? You know what I mean?
I was saying to Bradley, I was like, I know we're playing well. They are fucking pony, mate. Like, this is one of the worst performances I've seen from them for a long time, which is in line with. Listen, we've seen these type of performances from them during this year because they've been shit, but this is just another one of those where they've been absolutely crap. Mm-hmm. So,
and you got to take advantage, and this is where you got to take advantage. Going for the kill, get that 3, get that 4, and also because again, we still have the trauma, don't we? So we're 2-0 up, but we know how very quickly it can change. We were 2-0 up against Brentford on Monday, and the last 5 minutes were really, really hairy because we conceded that goal, and Liverpool can do that. So, we've got to make sure that when the chances come in the second half, because I think they will, I can't see us going through the second half not creating something else. With the way Liverpool are playing and the way that you said, like, I don't think Slot will change because he didn't in that first half. And if that is the case, they're waiting to concede goals, basically.
They are. They look vulnerable every single time. Like, balls over the top. Transitions have been really good. They just look really, really vulnerable. The handball one, I'm just looking at it again. I don't know. I'm looking at it back there. It does look like he touches it.
Well, they were like basically because they've got a load of different camera angles. Like now, they're doing the whole zoom in.
Yeah.
The point is you can't really tell.
But then that second one, it looks like he doesn't. Yeah,
exactly. If you've got to zoom in and you can't tell, then you can't.
It's a really difficult one. If they would have said that it was a handball, you kind of wouldn't have got mad. It's one of those.
But and also as well, I know it's like you can't get you can't touch the hand before the goal, but it is one of like what advantage is he really getting there? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would, what advantage is he really
going that way anyway?
Yeah, I'm not sure. And the fact that you have to go through all of those different angles, zoom in, and it's still like, well, maybe, then that would suggest to me that it's not conclusive. Yeah. So
he's not saying it's handball, mate. It's definitely handball. I mean, of course it's one of those. Listen, I couldn't give a shit, mate. Fuck Liverpool. I don't care. Do you know what I mean? I don't care, mate. Like
it counted.
But I just thought they were going to rule it out. When I started seeing those type of replays, I was like, oh, they're probably going to rule this out. So it's about time one of those, iffy ones went in our fucking favour instead of getting robbed every week. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, and don't get me wrong. They've still tried it in this game. That one, when Frimpong went down, they went, VAR check for this one. And
did they check that?
They checked it, yeah. And everyone looked at it and went, no, of course it's not penalty. He didn't even touch him.
He just ran into Shaw.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Honestly, that Shaw, he's done really well, Luke Shaw.
Yeah, and I'm glad he made it back in as well, because there was obviously a bit of concern, wasn't there? There was a bit of concern he might not make it. Still starts all of the Premier League games this season. So good stuff.
Nice. It's really good. See this half out now. Obviously, yes, be ruthless, be clinical, go for the kill, come out like it's 0-0, put these lots to the sword. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, manage the game. You know, we know we're about to get a massive win here. There's a whole other half to play. Don't do anything silly. Maybe by proxy, you might say Liverpool were so bad. Could they continue to be as bad in the second half? Would they take the ball a little bit better, show a little bit more quality where we got to defend a bit better because they up their level? Maybe. But we're 2-0 up, so we don't need to do anything stupid. But, go and do exactly the same thing.
And also,
exactly the same thing.
These games against, you've been to a million Man United Liverpool games, home and away flex. I've been to them as well. You know that on these kind of days, the games can be sometimes not the prettiest watch, and it is just who wins. On these kind of games, it is very much just, sometimes you can have a great performance, sometimes you don't. You know what I mean? It's just, you just get results in these games, don't you? You know what I mean? You have to.
Yeah, exactly. Who's that warming up? That's Kirkes. I think Kirkes is coming on. He's warming up without a bib. I think he's.
Well, they might. I mentioned this before the game with Liverpool. I wouldn't be shocked if Slot did end up going to like a 5 at the back or something like that. Because he did that in the Champions League, didn't he? When they played. Yeah. Was it PSG? They went to a back 5.
They started the game like that. I don't know. They're 2-0 down. He can't go to a back 5 now.
And it's not like Carrick on Monday. He hasn't got anything to protect. He hasn't got anything to protect either, has he? He's got to go for it.
No, he can't go to the back 5 and try and protect anything. He's got to go for it.
Unless
Rio and Gomorrah will be coming on, mate, or something. You know what I mean?
Unless they do just think of it like, well, with the way things are, Liverpool are going to be in the Champions League next season as well. They're not really going to drop out of it. So maybe they do just go, let's get to the end of the season. Gives a shit. Kind of thing. Who's that?
Amad's warming up for us as well. It's all of the subs. I keep forgetting that. We never used to do that. We never used to have subs out. I just think, and from a Carrick perspective, I know people got a lot to say, and it's the same thing. I know we, tongue in cheek and a little bit of jest, and I'm pushing back against people who just keep cussing him. And look, man, I just think, a big win today, which is looking like it's going to be, a confidence boosting one, a convincing one at that as well, convincing performance. It's like, it just cements why he's got to get given an opportunity. But that's what it is. It's an opportunity. It's not been handed to him.
No.
He's had to earn it.
No.
He's had to earn it with really good results.
Wow.
With
beat the best teams.
Some ups. Yeah, he's beat all the best teams and, and put us in a position whereby, You know, we're third in the league. So I just think I thought it before, but I just think it's just becoming more and more obvious to people, surely, that, you know, the confidence, that, you know, what he's getting out of what he's got. What happened to that? Like, people are forgetting that Michael Carrick is oozing everything out of what he has. No excuses, no, you know, there's no, oh, we've got to wait till the summer because remember, we ain't got midfielders, so this, or remember, we're light here, or it's like, no, you've got these players. Get a tune out of what you've got. You haven't got a window, you haven't got a pre-season. Just get something out of it with decent coaching and organisation.
Well,
and he's done that. And not only has he done it, look how he's done it.
It's like today's game, isn't it? It's the idea of philosophy versus actually winning the game. Because you could have an overarching philosophy and have Man United playing a certain way today, but that might not be the best way to win this game. The best way with the players you've got to win this game, the best way or the most effective way is like, right, Liverpool can have the ball. We'll just pick them off on the counter-attack and win 3 or 4-0. You know, or I can do my false philosophy and have 60% of the ball, but still lose the game. I know which one I'd rather have.
It's bullshit. And you know, in the last game, we talked about philosophy. Like I said, I'm going to take Ahmad off and kind of go against how I want to play, and I've got to go to a 5 at the back because it's like a basketball match.
Yeah,
I'm a tune it up, and I don't want to fuck this up.
Yeah.
So he's showing some flexibility. In what he's doing. And one thing I will say as well is that this isn't just like, you know, like sit back, like park the bus counter.
Yeah, it's not.
It's more than that. Like, you see how we're playing out from the back, where that Maguire pass is always on from Hammond, and like, and also we play out from the back really well, you know.
And also they've
it every single time.
They've seen Woodman, haven't they? They see Freddie Woodman, third choice goalkeeper, and they go, right, press him. If he gets it past us, then sit back. You know, you know, don't go crazy. But if it's on him, you go on him. You know.
You know, if you look at that and say Man United are just sitting in and hoofing it.
Yeah,
then you're just being disingenuous.
Yeah,
you just don't like Carrick.
No.
But we've actually played some really good football.
And
you know what I mean?
And this narrative as well of like, basically, well, you're letting Liverpool have the ball. Like Monday, you let Brentford have the ball. Yeah. What? So you're not allowed to do that in football? I was unaware. You know what I mean? That you could, if you're again, if the most effective way or the best way for your team to win is like, right, give them the ball. We don't need it all the time. We just need to put the ball in the back of the net. You know, then do it. You know, then that's what you got to do. You know, so yeah, this idea of, well, you know, you let them have the ball. So how good are you? Pretty good because you won the game. You know, if it results in winning a 3 or 4-0, then hey, then that's pretty good. But the important thing now is not to rest on the laurels, isn't it? You know, it's half time. It's not full time.
And you can't have a 45 minutes like that.
Yeah,
come out, do something silly. All of a sudden it's 2-1, and you know the pressure's on. You know, in the back of your mind, because it is Liverpool, you might think, are they going to play that badly again? And if they do, you give them all the criticism for it and you laugh at them and stuff. But, you know, they do look like they haven't really got a level to go up. You know what I mean? Because they've got what they've got. But it's still Liverpool. One free kick from Szoboszlai, you know, one lucky look at our second goal, something like that. You know, you don't know. It can all change. So, yeah, if anything, the message is clear, man. You fucking go out there. You get the third goal and you kill the game. You take any form of belief away from them. I think Ahmad's coming on. They're doing 1v1 training. He's got his shorts on and like no joggers. So I think, maybe Ahmad might be coming on here, you know. Our players ain't run out yet, but Ahmad looks, I think Ahmad's going to come on. Yeah, fourth official's got the board there. Ahmad's gone to the halfway line. So Ahmad's going to come on here, probably for Bruno, but maybe if there's something bad to Cunha, who's running out here? Let me have a look.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe it depends on...
Ahmad is coming on. Where's Cunha? Maybe he was touch and go to the start.
Yeah, Cunha. Same with Šeško as well.
Šeško hasn't come out. Oh, no. Yeah, Šeško hasn't come out.
Yeah, he was the one that was a doubt before the game.
He was a doubt, yeah. So there you go. Yeah. It'll be Ahmad for Šeško, and Bruno's gone up front.
And just very quickly, Flex, I don't know if you've heard because you're in the stadium. There is a story saying that Sir Alex Ferguson's been taken to hosptal, by the way.
Oh, shit.
He was at the game today and he felt unwell, so he got taken to hospital. But he is conscious and they're doing precautionary tests. But I think it's, I would have hoped, touch wood, it's okay. But they said he's a conscious precautionary test, but he felt unwell enough to go to the hospital when he was at the game. So there you go.
No, okay, well, yeah. Okay, prayers up for Fergie, making sure that he's all right.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Alex, okay. All right, thanks for letting me know that, bro.
Yes, right. Okay. Second half's about to start, and we will hear from you after the game. Yes.
Yes, he's kicked off. All right, bye-bye.
Yes, so Fleckington, and if you did just hear that, you can see Benjamin Šeško is just there I know Asha. Heaven forbid Asha has a thing where she doesn't like me being on the phone for some reason. If I'm on the phone or talking to someone that is not her, she does not like that. Do you? Oh, he's home now? Oh, that's good. That's really positive. Thank you, D, for the update. I'll tell you what, May night we're in again there with Brian and Boobo. Make sure I got the timer set here. There you go, with the watch call it in the thingy. Sheshko did look to be having like a bit of a limp there, but he is back on the bench. Man United have a corner, ball in. Oh, Maguire nearly. Oh, look, there's an opportunity for Ahmad, right? You know, we were talking about him maybe not having the best season. Scored a famous goal against Liverpool in that FA Cup Classic, that quarter-final fixture. Can he repeat it? Attacking the same end as well. So 2-0. Let's see if we can start this second half as quickly as we started the first. Asha, can you stop pressing the button? I'm convinced, by the way, with Asha, yeah, that she knows way more than she lets on. She changes the TV remote all the time. She presses like space bars on keyboards. She like I think there's something with dogs that they actually know way more than they let on because they know what they're doing. Short pass. Don't like that one from Ahmad. Soboslai 2-1. And I tell you what, this is what we were worried about. We were worried about them getting a goal straight back. And I tell you what, it was Ahmad. It was Ahmad. It's a short pass, and he's just gone up the other end and scored. Yep. And that's how quickly it can happen. Ahmad, when you've just come on, that is not the start he was looking for at all. Look at this. It's really, really poor by Ahmad. It's a really poor pass. I mean, he still has a lot to do, don't get me wrong. And it goes through Dallow's legs. It's a brilliant finish. But that's such a bad pass, Ahmad. Oh, you just come onto the pitch. Oh, fuck. There's nothing Lomans could do about it. That's the worst start as well. Worst start. Oh. It's a foul. Sure, he slipped. Where am I at Super Chats? Oh, ask Flex about the ref, didn't I? Amanor says, Owen, I am going to troll ATG Grizz and Coppish. Amanor also says, prayers to Sir Alex. Hopefully he recovers soon. Big Yo-Yo says, did they give assist to Bruno? They did not. Press Resistance says, people want the same midfield to control games now. And Broken Elevator Pitch says, I have Ollie, PTSD, Amo him anxiety, 10 Haram depression, so I was reluctant, but I'm ready to believe Carrick is the man. Well, be careful, Broken Elevator Pitch. But, fuck, what a shit start. And such an avoidable goal as well. See it out. I mean, that is literally giving. Look, there you go. Here's a lifeline back into the match. Now just got to react. React quickly. Need another goal. This is why we were all saying when we went 2-0 up, wasn't it? We were all saying about this is why you got to. This is why you got to get back to at least have a third goal. Because here we go, United. Don't shit the bed here, please. The foul. Yeah, the problem is, like, if you are going to counter take, you have to actually keep the ball. Just started so flat, and actually, the problem is the real problem is that goal is just knocked the wind out of us. That goal is knocked the wind out of us, and it was so against the run of play and unexpected because of that error that it's fucked us a bit. We're a bit on the ropes. Need to settle. He's settling. Need another goal. Ball in. Cunha and Bumo. Here you go. Good touch. Again, that's better than Bumo. There you go. Ball out wide. Can you get there, Ahmad? Yeah, he's not going to make it. Oh, thankfully for him, it's really poor. I mean, I think he's looking for aid in heaven, Ahmad. But I mean, Gary Neville's trying to say, oh, the midfielders are ahead of him, so he doesn't really have many options. But it's no excuse. He's a professional footballer. If you're passing the ball to your teammate, it's got to meet them. Doesn't put enough, puts his hand up in the air, acknowledges it's his mistake. I tell you what, here we go. Liverpool in the attack. Just need to actually, pass to feet, keep the ball. It's heaven. Oh, again. Why? Just doing it again. Just can't pass the feet. Honestly. Like, this is where you're going to, the senior players need to stand up and go, guys, 5 minutes, ball to feet. Really, really sloppy on the ball. Really, really sloppy. Like, started slow, then obviously concede because of the mistake, and now just not passing it. But this is a prime position for United to go up the other end and score. Just need to settle down a little bit. There you go. That's better. That's a ball over the top by Cass. Oh, what a touch, Bruno Fernandes. Right on Bumo's eyes at the post. Oh, flag goes up. Oh. Fucking Bruno Fernandes. Casemiro special and Bruno touch. Ugh. Oh. Bruno Fernandes. Good grief. Hopefully that's the wake up, because we've obviously conceded that goal, had a wobble. Now it's the time just to settle back, get to where you were in the first half, relax. You got the obviously 2 goals. Get the third, get that cushion back. It's a real shame for Šeško as well, because he's dangerous, isn't he? You know what I mean? He's dangerous. He always gives you that option, that outlet. You always feel like with him, if you can just get the ball in the box, you might have something. Obviously, and we know his power of the shot outside of it as well. And when he goes off, you're just missing that focal point up front. Hopefully, it's not too serious for him. He is back on the bench, so fingers crossed it's just precautionary. But into the 55th minute, it's 2-1 Manchester United. 2 first-half goals from Cunha and Šeško. An early goal from Dominic Szoboszlai after a wayward Ahmad pass. Now it's back into the same pattern that we saw in the first half, which is a lot of Liverpool possession in the middle of the pitch. 2/3 up of it, but that's where Man United want Liverpool to have the ball. Hit him on the counter. We're less than 100 likes, by the way, away from 1K likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Just wide from Florian Wirtz. I just wonder if Michael Carrick and Steve Holland will be asking some questions at the moment, having some conversations of like, right, if we were to change this, what would this look like? Who do we bring on? What do we change? What do we move? Because, Lobbins! Oh, Senna Lobbins. No. Lobbins. I mentioned it with him recently. I mentioned with Lobbins the one area of his game which is the problem is his passing. That's the problem. That is the area of concern with Senna Lobbins. And I got shit for that, but it's true. It's the ball at his feet. Ball at his feet, that's the issue of Lobbins. Oh. And the thing is, this has happened nearly 2 or 3 times in this game, by the way. Oh. Look, with keepers, they can happen. This is the annoyance of the modern game. Is playing out from the back is bullshit. But like I've mentioned many a times, that is where Lobbins is uncomfortable. It's been noticeable throughout the season. But if you're playing out from the back with goalkeepers, yeah, it's always going to happen at some point. But what a collapse, man. Fucking hell. And as well, it's not even as if Liverpool played well. Given them 2 goals. Given them 2 goals. Given them. And what I will say is those, what you will notice is those that were conspicuously silent at halftime or the first half suddenly will have a lot of chest and voice right now. Which is just not the point at all. But it's about proving that people were right. Here we go. Old Trafford has woken up now. Here we go. Bruno Fernandes, ball in. We're just seeing this. I don't think that's a foul by Aiden Heaven at all, actually. I think it's just strength. It's just good defending. I've got to react. Now got to react. I mean, it's two really, really shit goals as well, isn't it? Honestly, this is what I mean, man. It's crazy, isn't it? But still go and get another goal, go and win the game. It's fine, you know. It's got to react. As a keeper, certainly, we've all been there when you make those mistakes as well. And what people say to you, what your teammates say to you, what your coaches will say to you at the time is, right, it's gone now, move on. It's gone now, move on. Got to try and pick up the pieces and get back on track, you know. I think what's really happened as well, it's that I think the manner of that first goal we've conceded, that Ahmad pass, a misplaced pass, it's just absolutely shaken Manchester United apart, isn't it? I think the combination of Šeško coming off at half-time, which was a doubt before the game, will be interesting to see what the explanation was about that, if it was the knock re-emerging. And then conceding so quickly from an individual error, and then you're shaky. Your goalkeeper then passes it straight to the centre backs. I mean, how can you compensate for that? I mean, really, 2 players have literally passed them the ball to score. Okay, now. But now here we go. We've got Manchester United. We've got to react. Still plenty of time. There's still 30 minutes. But I mean, and this now as well, this is a real question of Man United's mentality. Remember what we used to say last year or even in the years gone by in recent years of like, if we can see the goal, we're fucked. This team's got no mentality, blah, blah, blah. One thing we've seen this season, this team does score late goals. This team does have late drama. We've scored goals in the last minute or what have you. Yeah, and this is the drama of this fixture. But still plenty of time to go. Game's not over yet, just like it wasn't at halftime. And I think also as well, you know, the other part of this too is for all of the, you know, horrible substitution with Ahmad. Well, it's very easy to say in hindsight, isn't it? If your striker is legitimately injured and has to come off and you bring on Ahmad, you don't think he's going to just then, he's going to give Liverpool a goal in a minute. You don't expect that. The question now is more about the tactical setup, really, isn't it? Going, right, we're looking exposed in the midfield now. Ball in, back post. That's deflected behind for a corner. I think you now start going, right, what other options have I got? Have you got, obviously, Dorgu's on the bench. Can you get a bit more of an outlet there? But yeah, because if anything, that would be the one thing I would, if I was going to criticize Michael Carrick for anything, it would actually be right now, you probably need to get an extra body in the midfield. I don't know if you can criticize, the sub you're going to bring on is going to literally give them the ball in 2 minutes and they score. And also, Senna Lomans is going to pass out from the back. There's not, and again, and also with the Ahmad thing, we don't even know. If Šeško has to come off, then he has to come off. We're seeing a bit of a tussle in the goal mouth. So Bosley with the corner. Ball in. Headed away. That's back to Lomans. But what I will say, and this is more to this is more for the oh, here we go, ball forward and Bruno. Oh, good tackle. Oh, is it going to go in? Or it's over the bar? Oof. And again, that's the point. I think that's the point of not being, you know, the overly negative. We just went over there and scored. For those in the chat that maybe are getting a bit like maybe seeing some of the, I would describe some as bad actors. Like I said, I feel like there is quite a few of people that were not around for 45 minutes suddenly have come in and be very, very loud at the moment. Some are just trolls naturally. Keep going, guys. Got to keep going. Got to keep believing. Game's not over yet. 25 minutes to go. Could end up being 3-2. Could end up being 4-2. Got to react. Still plenty of times and things change during the match, right? But if, you know, you just get the whole, you know, this is why and all that kind of stuff, and by the people that for some reason decided not to speak when we were winning, just ignore them. Because I would never in a million years would I see my team concede 2 goals and then be like, actually, I'm kind of happy now because I can tell people that I was right. Fuck that. So throw-in. Who's taking? Liverpool. 65 minutes gone. 2-2. We're just over 50 likes away from 1K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Of course, we've got the halftime record, got to protect. Taking that quick. That'll be our ball. But as far as that, again, that second goal, like I said, with Lomans passing out, I've mentioned it many times this season about that is his one area for concern for me. He just can be, on the distribution, can be a bit suspect. As we saw there, long kick, didn't really have a lot of direction on it. But I'm more than happy to overlook it because for a goalkeeper, it's more about saves. But I think we probably will. We'll probably end up with at least one or maybe like two of those a season. If you play out from the back, then you are going to get burned eventually, just by process of numbers. Oh, you take your time, ref. And like I said, the real question is now, what do you do to change the game? Sober slides over this free kick. Oh, I tell you what, Lomans just about dealt with that one. I mean, this might end up being a massive miss. Let's have a look back at this. Yeah, Lomans just has to kind of sweep it off the line. Here's a throw. And this is why, and this is when you need, again, those options, isn't it? This is where I always talk about options. This is when you need to have the ability to turn to the bench and be able to bring on some game changers or bring on something that can change things. When you're turning to your bench and you're going, right, who can I bring on? I mean, maybe get Xerxes on at the moment for Mbumo, just so it will stick up front, perhaps. See how much Dorgu has got in his legs. See if he can get 20 minutes, go at them a little bit. Like I said, I think we really miss Benjamin Šeško. We just don't have that outlet. We don't have that focal point. And make no mistake, I don't think it's a case of like what Carrick when he hooked Ahmad at 45 minutes in the last game, where it's because Šeško wasn't playing well. It's because Šeško's injured. And we really miss that. And I go back to, this is why you need, we need to purchase a striker in the summer. This is why. Either way, we bring on a false nine. We have a false nine up front. If it's Mbumo up front, it's a false nine. If it's Joshua Xerxes, it's a false nine. We, for some reason, kind of pick and choose when we decide that Joshua Xerxes is a striker, by the way. So now that we need a striker to come on, we're like, Xerxes is a striker. But when he's, we've got strikers available, we go, he's not really a striker. So we still, as we have for the last 3 seasons, it may be, we still have one striker. We have Benjamin Šeško. We don't have any options or alternatives to that, which you really notice in a game like this. If he comes off, that's a foul, surely, referee. Is that not going to be a booking? I mean, ref. Just gone through the back of him. Here you go, free kick, Bruno Fernandes. Ball in. Casemiro! Oh, he should score. It's a free header. That's the one. Oh, my God. That is such a chance, Cass. Such a chance, Casemiro. Oh. If anything, it's like too good for him. It's like too good of a chance for him that he doesn't know what to do. Good pass, Bruno again. Ball in, Bruno. Flicked up. Casemiro, cross goal. Oh. So and this is why I'm sort of saying about got to keep believing. I mean, a game could go any direction. We might be on the road for another. That's not fair. Got the ball, ref! I thought I saw the ball go in a different direction. It's a foul. Doesn't. Fair enough. But yeah, we go to substitutions. I mean, like I said, the one at halftime I think is enforced. I think now it's a case of how long is Dorgu got in his legs? Who else do you bring on? Probably again Xerxes. They're probably the two you look for. Got to be very careful here though. Dangerous Szoboszlai set piece. Blommer's just deal with this. I mean, is he going to take a shot here? I mean, he has in the past. See what Szoboszlai does. Hits the wall. I'm pretty sure Casemiro ran forward, by the way, then. It hit the wall, and I'm pretty sure Cass just sprints at the ball. Book him then, referee. Cynical yellow card. Right, thank you. Yeah, I'd love to see a replay of that free kick. I'm pretty sure, like, the ref blows the whistle and Casemiro just runs at the ball. But fine, no problem. Here we go. Substitution. Patrick Dorgu is coming on. Liverpool making a sub. Rio and Gamoa is coming on. And here is... I mean, and Mbeumo, you look frustrated to come off, but I mean, I don't think there's much to argue there, Brian, really. Second half in particular have been pretty absent. Not that it's totally on you, of course, but once again, today really hasn't been Mbeumo's day, has it? Come on, Patrick Dorgu. Now, bless him, because I mean he's got like the highest of expectations. If he doesn't come on and score against, he scored against City and Arsenal. Now he's back on against Liverpool, and unless he gets like a goal here, it's not good enough, mate. Great to see him back, though. Certainly. Hopefully, it really was the start of something really special for him. Let's watch Man United play it here. Dalot, well defended. There you go, well done. Well done, Diogo Dalot. Now just play it simple. Casemiro. That's better. 15 minutes to go and it's on a knife edge. Anything could happen. Here is Patrick Dorgu. Mainu. So we're going to have some more natural width on that left-hand side, which is positive, certainly. There you go. Ball in behind. Cunha to Shaw. Short ball in. Ahmad. Oh, it wasn't a bad header. Kobe 3-2! Kobe Mainu! And at Stretford End, it's Carrington Zone. It's Kobe Mainu. It's 3-2. And where the fuck are you Michael Carrick haters now, you negative pricks? I swear to God, where are you now? Believe! Where's your belief? This is Manchester United we're talking about, man. This is Manchester United. Believe. This is Old Trafford. We're kicking into the Stretford End. Know your history. Know your role. Every time. Believe in the team. Wait till the game's over before you start cussing people out. And by the way, who kept that move alive? It was Ahmad. Ahmad kept it alive with his header across goal. Because guess what? Don't give up on the players. Every time. Honestly. Look at this. Luke Shaw, great ball into the back post. Who keeps it alive? Ahmad. There you go. Great finish by Kobe Mainu. A lot to do. Great finish. What does he do? What does he do, Kobe Mainu? It's these stupid fucking narratives. I don't know about you guys. I'm getting sick of. I'm sick of the negativity every 5 minutes. I'm sick at the slightest obstacle that we have to overcome, and the negatives laying down, going, I can't overcome that. I can't overcome that. I can't. Kobe Mainu, what does he do? Michael Carrick, what does he do? What do these all do? Well, wait for the match to fucking end, man. Every time. Look at this, I started starring them. Look, this is what your fans want to lead United next season. This is why Carrick can't get the job. It's so predictable. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. King Kobe, 3-2 Manchester United. That's how you react to adversity. That's how you react. Honestly. Owen didn't have belief at 2-2. That's how I know you're a troll. I know you're a troll, because I'm sat here with a lot of people as well, to be fair, but I'm sat here going, guys, 2-2, it's just after half time. Go up the other end and score. Go up the other end and score. It's not over. It's never over until the full-time whistle blows. It's never. And you're at Old Trafford. And this team, this stadium, this fixture, it ain't over. It ain't over. Come on, man. Till the end. And then after the game, you can do the inquest and say, this was shit, that was shit, got that wrong. But during the 90, we're at war. All of that stuff goes out the window. And like this, we could end up conceding again. You know what I mean? But hey, gotta believe. You got to. Because if every time we concede or we fuck up, we just give up, then we can't ask any more from the players, can we? Or the coach. If we, the fans, give up, but the players and the coach shouldn't, gotta believe. Red Baron says a lot. There were, well, and some familiar ones as well that tend to only show their face when we're losing. Here you go, counter attack, 4v2. Dorgu, keep it alive. It wasn't a foul. Ah. Oh, piss off. Don't try and get a red card and all this shit. Yeah. Let's just let's remember. This is why we remember this live chat replay is always on. Yeah. I think it'll end up being a booking. I don't. Well, I say that. Who knows? Who knows when it comes to VAR? Right with Bruno, Bruno might get sent off. I have no idea what isn't a red card anymore. So I can't be surprised either way. I really can't. Yeah, it's not a red card. Good. I don't think it was, but who knows? Honestly, at this point. Wide. Red Baron says, to be fair, draw. Nah. Never. And now this is the question when you start going, right, Carrick, now you do. Maybe switch to a back five, see out the game. Or do you want to invite that pressure on that early? Because 10 minutes of, backs against the wall. 3-2 to Manchester United, though. 8 minutes to go. And this is the beauty of football as well, isn't it? Look at what can happen in the space of 90 minutes. You can think a game's dead and buried at half time. Then in the space of 10 minutes, it can be level. You can have thousands of people telling you how things are terrible, how we've ruined it. Then we can go back in front. We could still concede now, by the way. They could still end as a draw. Who knows? But that's why I think in the space of 5-10 minutes, you can't be that reactive as a fan. Obviously like about tactics and stuff like that, but not like in terms of general sweeping decisions, i.e. Ahmad shit, Mbumo shit, Carrick shit. You go, well, it's still game to go. But need to make sure we're still resolute. Got to deal with this first, though. And the feeling is now... Oh, ref, get out the way! You just blocked off Bruno Fernandes! Bruno's fucking livid. I would be too. Ref, you just blocked Bruno off. He was going to get the ball. Referee. Literally, he is playing for Liverpool at this point. He's blocking off our captain. Ridiculous. Oh, my God. Like, usually don't, like, even if that happens, don't they go, sorry, I got in the way. I know that's sometimes if they touch the ball, but if you're actively affecting the move, you have to stop, don't you? I thought that was the rule. Well, it looks like Joshua Zirkzee is coming on, apparently. That's a foul. Well done, Casemiro. Casemiro taking his time as well. Yeah, this ref today, by the way, as well. Not just obviously that, but I feel like, of course I'm biased, but is it me or does it just feel like in those kind of 50-50 let the game go, or that decision could go either way. I just feel like Liverpool got quite a few of those today. I feel like they have. Maybe, I mean, that Bruno one, that Bruno one, I don't think it was a red card, though. There you go. Dorgu. Oh, blocked. Super Chat says, we created tons of chances. Very impressed. Turn. You got time now, Cobby. Travel. Might go by himself, you know. Yeah, I thought he might. Wasn't the right choice. I don't think it's the right choice. Whoa. Ungamoa. Dallo, you just flew in there. Well done, Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire does the right, actually defends really well in the end. He just gives him enough so he ends up going out of play. But Ungamoa just fucking does Dallo and Casemiro there. Holy cow. Mateus Cunha's off. Joshua Xerxes on. Cunha. We will do player of the match. I'll get it on the screen, by the way, and you can have your votes in the chat, by the way. I just want the game to actually finish first. But yeah, I mean, with some people saying stuff about Dorgu. This is why, again, just ignore it, because there's a lot of bad actors. Like I said, Dorgu's just coming back. He hadn't played for 3 months. Was it torn hamstring? So, of course, he's going to be very, very rusty. It's just about building him back up at this point. He is not going to be coming back and scoring goals like he did against City and Arsenal. And the goal he scored against Arsenal. Good grief. It's really just an exercise to get him back onto the pitch and build those minutes back up. And he's a young guy as well. People forget he's 20-odd. Speaking of which, there you go. Keep it alive. Oh, I'm telling you this, referee, there is something wrong with him. Because how on earth has he given that a foul? Oh. This ref, man. Some of the decisions have been so questionable. So questionable. Unbelievable. Like, there was nothing in that decision. Nothing. Oh. 2 minutes to go plus stoppage time. We wait and see how much time will be added on at Old Trafford. Manchester United 3 goals to 2 up. Remember, Manchester United need just a point to qualify for the Champions League. Good. That's better, Dallo. That's better. No foul. No foul. All right, just got to make sure everyone holds their position. There might be an opportunity to go up the other end and just completely kill the game, depending on how many names Liverpool commit. This might be it. Dorgu. Well, here's to test out your hamstrings, Patrick. Yeah, I don't think you're going to make that one. There you go. Better Casemiro. And this is also what I was saying about this Man United team. For all of the criticism they've got at points this season, and the same with the coach, and I get it, but you know, this team has resilience. They know how to fight back. Dorgu would never. Nah. For all of the criticism that they have got, they don't know when they're beaten. So many times this season, coming back from, you know, setbacks, scoring late goals, scoring late winners, going in front, they're being pegged back. They've built up that level of resilience. And again, that's a credit to the players. It's credit to, you know, this is going to be a rarity. Credit to Ruben Amorim, because he was doing that when he was here. And Carrick's continued that on as well. So this is why I go back to, that's why when it does go to 2-2, or when we do go behind, at least for myself, there is this like belief of like, no, we can come back here. We can come back. We can get a goal. We can go and get another one. We can go and win this game. Of course we can. And I get it, because it's based off years of trauma of what you've scored against us. Well, we've lost. We're not going to go and do anything else. We're definitely not going to come back. You know, we were so fragile. But this team isn't that. They do have a bit about them. We may call them criminals, and they are. But they can, and maybe that's the frustrating part, is they do have this in them. That's a foul. Well done, Anad. Four and a half minutes to go. And we're 6 likes away from 1K likes, by the way, folks. If you haven't already, click that like button as we get closer and closer to the final whistle. About 3 minutes left. They said there is a check. There isn't anymore. It's been cleared. Well, whoever's down, look, the Liverpool player is not going to kick it out, are they? So whoever's down, we need to get you back. Ooh, deflected as well. Is that player up? What's going on? And to be honest, I mean, this game, it probably sums up Manchester United's season, isn't it? You know, which is there are some real bright sparks. There are some concerning areas, very concerning areas. But hopefully, touch wood, the result can be a net positive. But there is still time to go. 3 minutes. And this is also, I think this probably also sums up where we're at too, where we're just not at that level yet, I think, where we can... Like, we've always got that potential sort of collapse or making it more difficult than it needs to be in us. Like, again, we saw it this season when we've played a lot of teams. I remember at Brighton earlier this season where it looked really good for a while. Then they score 2 goals. We have to go up the other end and score. You know, that's been a lot of us this season, isn't it? Which you hope if you can, again, get the midfielders in the summer, get a bit more control in the midfield or more options off the bench so you don't have to be so cataclysmic all the time. But, yeah, it's kind of been a game that's quite encapsulated our season. Are we ever going to see a replay of that Bruno Fernandes tackle in the box, by the way, or is that just not relevant? They just don't want to. Stand him up. Nothing silly, Ahmad. Nothing silly. Just above Van Dijk. Xerxes, don't play games, please. There you go, Dorgu. Run if you can. That's a foul. Play on. What? Ref! I thought that was a foul on Dorgu. I thought it was going to be a foul on Dorgu. Oh, this ref is insane. Insane. Is that a foul? Is that a foul? This referee's insane. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. What this ref is trying. This is staggering. Some of these decisions are staggering. Unbelievable. Not since the days of Mike Dean have I seen a referee this desperate to be the center of attention. Oh my goodness. There you go, Bruno. There you go, Bruno Fernandes. There you go. He's dickhead with the ref, honestly. Like that, and that's the thing. We got negativity in the fan base. If you want to be negative, do it towards that ref. He deserves it. And there is Bruno Fernandes being taken off for Lenny Oro. He's no different than Ruben. He's substituting a centre-back on. Disgrace. He can't be in the dugout next season. Oh. How dare. Oh, piss off Chiesa. Bruno Fernandes. Don't worry, Bruno. The assist are coming. You still got 3 games. You got 3 games. There's still time. Because guess what? Hopefully, today would have been an exercise in belief for some people. So if they don't believe in you, or they didn't believe, maybe they'll believe in you now. Go on, finish it off. Finish it off. Finish it off. Oh, Dallo, you're fucking shit. Dallo. Ahmad, you should have taken it yourself. Never pass it to Diogo Dallo about sort of 10, 12 yards out. Never pass it to Diogo Dallo. Never, ever. Don't. And there you go. That's full time. It's 3-2 to Manchester United. Manchester United are back in the Champions League. Manchester United have done the double over Liverpool for the first time in a decade. Manchester United are back on Europe's biggest stage. It's a bit of an old theme. Some of the lyrics don't make sense anymore, but I will roll that fucking VT. Yes, KG the comedian, sing the tune.
Listen. We're in the Champions League. We're in the Champions League. Finishing top 3.
Finishing top 3.
Where's Liverpool? Not there. Where's Chelsea? Not there. Where's Spurs? Not there.
Oh my God.
You're not going blind. Because you did not.
Oh, I've missed it. I've missed that. I've missed that noise. Oh, I've missed that. Have you missed it? Oh, I've missed that. That is coming next season. Manchester United with a win. We only needed a point, but we had all 3. A double over Liverpool at Old Trafford, at Anfield this season. Goals from Matheus Cunha, goal from Benjamin Sesko, and goal on the week that he signed his new long-term Manchester United contract. Kobbie Mainoo gets the winner. I mean, do you remember that? What does Kobbie do? What does he do, though, Kobbie Mainoo? I'll tell you what he did today. He won a match between Manchester United and Liverpool. He scored the winning goal in a match between Manchester United and Liverpool. That's what Kobbie Mainoo does. That's what Michael Carrick does as well. That's what Manchester United do. Forget the coach, forget the players or anything like that. It's in here, folks. It's belief. It's belief. We're Manchester United. This is our DNA. I know there's so many cliche terms there of the Manchester United way and DNA and all that kind of stuff, but that's what it's all about. This is Manchester United. It's winning. It's drama. There's ugly periods. There's euphoric periods. But at the end of the day, we get the result and we do what we aspired to do this season, which is being the Champions League, beat the top teams. Arsenal, beating them. Man City, beating them. Liverpool, beating them twice. Aston Villa, beating them. Chelsea, beating them. And now, by the way, when I say beating them, I'm talking about Michael Carrick. He's won of those games. You know, these players have won these games. Kobbie Mainoo. I mean, just think of the somewhere Ruben Amorim must be sitting there being like, I mean, Champions League was questionable, maybe qualifying under him. And the guy who scored the winning goal to officially get it for Man United is the guy that was exiled the whole season under Ruben Amorim. Like, oh my God, you know. So yeah, I'm, as a United fan, I'm euphoric. Obviously, I am. And like I said before the game, and let me just actually, who is man of the match? I'll tell you what, there's quite a few options today, isn't there? You could go with, obviously, you could go with Kobbie. You could go with Cunha, maybe. Oh, shit, I know. New poll. Who is man of the match? Get rid of that one. Who is man of the match? I mean, in terms of the options, there's probably, again, Kobbie. Who else could you go with? I'd probably put like Harry Maguire in there, you know. Maguire. I think you put Bruno in there because he, I mean, puts a shift in. Who else would you put in there? It's a tough one to call. Maybe Casemiro. I'll put Cass in there as well. I'll put 4 options. There you go. So there you go. You can get your votes in. Type 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat. You don't get anything for it, but it's just a fun way to interact. So you can get your man of the match votes in there. 1 for Kobbie, 2 for Maguire, 3 for Bruno, 4 for Casemiro. And excuse me, yeah, from my perspective, thrilled. Obviously, completely thrilled. in an ideal world, would I have liked it to be a little less, concerning at different points and a little less, the blood pressure's up and the atmosphere and the heart rate's going? Of course, you'd much prefer to be 3-0 at a simple game, but at the same time, this is football. Football's a funny game. Sometimes obstacles present themselves, and sometimes, bad things happen in games. You have to overcome it. You have to shake it off. I think Man United are quite unfortunate in the sense of, you're going to get the Carrick in the sub at halftime. I'd really like to see what happens with Šeško, just if the case of he might have been hurt. I think he probably was. So I think you kind of pigeonholed of the substitutions you can make there. But the goals we concede as well, you can't really compensate for that when you're making those kind of substitutions or changes. What you really do not expect is, right, I'm going to bring on, this guy that was, arguably one of our players of the season last season, and he's going to misplace a pass in 2 minutes and they're going to go up the other end and score. And then also, about a couple of minutes after that, the goalkeeper's going to make arguably his first big, massive mistake of the season, where he does struggle playing out from the back, and it's going to be effectively an open net. There's not a lot you can do about it. The only thing you can do to it is bounce back. The only thing you can do is bounce back. The only thing you can do is go, that's a bit shit. I have two choices now. I can give up and go, not my day. Not my day. Nothing I can't, it's not our day. Or you can go, it's a bit shit, but I tell you what, we've got to move on. We're still at home. There's still half an hour to play. Plus, we scored 2 goals in the first half. We can absolutely go up the other end and score another goal and go win this game. And that's what we did. And I like I've said, I get it. There's a lot of trauma in the fan base. And I really was thinking about this the other day. I really was thinking about this yesterday when I was on the walk. And I just thought, you know what? I can only control me. I can only control my feelings on the game, my happiness. And what I'm going to try and do is not let other people dictate it. Not let other people dictate if I enjoy a game, I enjoy a result, or I don't enjoy a result. And I think I would recommend, I'm not saying everyone has to do it because you can do whatever you want, but I would recommend that as half decent advice. I think there's a lot of noise around Man United right now, honestly. There's a lot of noise about whether things are actually good or they're not good, or whether you should be happy or you shouldn't be happy. Honestly, you do you. You do you. If you're happy, right? I'm happy right now. I really can't complain. My team just won. We're 3rd in the league. We're in the Champions League next season, with 3 games to go. And my captain was really unlucky not to get an assist today. I think he'll still break the record. The kid who's a homegrown academy kid has just scored the winner at the Stretford end against Liverpool. At Old, that for Man United, that's the stuff, things that dreams are made of, man. How can you not have that and have a smile on your face? Imagine that. You're going through when you're at Carrington as a kid, going through the academy. One day you're going to score the winner against Liverpool in the Premier League at the Stretford end. Fuck yeah! That's what you. If you're a Man United fan, that's what you get into football for, to play for your club and have those kind of moments. So. Yeah, really pleased for Cobby. Fantastic week for him. Really pleased for Carrick, because I feel that's a really big moment for him as well. I do think he'll end up getting the job. Conversations about performances and what have you, they won't go anywhere. But like I said, I think my mindset now is I'm just going to do me. I'm just going to do me. It's probably quite self-centered and selfish. So apologies for that. I'm just going to do me. I enjoyed the win. I enjoyed the game. It got my heart rate going. I come out of it happy and euphoric that we got the win. In an ideal world, would it have been straightforward? Yeah, but life ain't straightforward. I don't give a fuck. Who cares? And we're into the Champions League next season. And we also keep the halftime record alive. And once again, this is, I spoke on this during the match. I think it's another example. This team, they are resilient. And that's why sometimes people ask me during the games, why are you saying this? Or why you're being toxic positive or what have you? Because there's evidence of it. This team has done it several times this season. Whether they've been behind, whether they've been pegged back, whether they've been several goals down, whether they've been several, goals in front and they get pegged back. This team gets late goals, dramatic goals. And that you want to talk about the DNA of Manchester United and the history of Manchester United. And once again, thoughts and prayers go out to Sir Alex. I think the latest news was he was home, maybe, which I think is really, really positive. And it was precautionary. Of course, if you didn't see, the story was that he was at Old Trafford today. He was taken to hospital, felt unwell. And really, everything aside, that's really the most important thing today, is that Sir Alex is hopefully doing okay. But you talk about Sir Alex and you talk about drama. I remember the days of going 3-0 down against Spurs. Could you imagine what social media would have been there? Go second half, score 5 goals. I remember a lot of late goals under Sir Alex. I remember a lot of performances where we'd be ahead and you get pegged back and you go, what the fuck has happened there? And then we go and score a late winner. It happens. It happens. Particularly in games like this as well. In games like this, they always say, don't they, throw the form book out the window. Derby games, anything can happen. And even with Liverpool missing players, they got good players on the pitch that can affect games. And that's what happened. And also as well, it must be stressed. The goals we conceded today are completely of our own making. Completely of our own making. For all of that should have been straightforward. It really could have been. We just made it difficult ourselves and we still managed to overcome it, which again is a huge credit to those players and a huge credit to the team as well. And like I said a few minutes ago, can only speak for myself, and I'm definitely not going to try and govern other people's emotions. If you're not happy or you don't think that Carrick is the guy, there's nothing I can probably say to convince you otherwise. And at this point, I really don't even want to try and change opinions because it's pointless. For myself, sitting here as a Man United fan, I leave here today happy. I leave here today going, my team's in the top 3. We're back in the Champions League with games to spare. Bruno Fernandes is an assist away from equaling a record and breaking it. Kobbie Mainoo scored the winner the week he signed a new long-term contract. And the attacking players that we signed this summer are standing back up. Benjamin Šeško scored again. Matheus Cunha scored again. I mean, I'm thrilled. I could dwell on the negatives, but I'm not sure it's worth the energy at this point. In all honesty, at a time of a lot of negativity and doubt, we could do with some smiles, couldn't we? And if my football team's doing that, then I'm thrilled. I really am. I'll put in the link. There you go. I've put the link to for members. There you go. It's in the United View. It's not called Community Tab anymore. It's called Post Tab. I think Post Tab. So if you are a member, you can go there. You might get like a notification or an email or something like that. I might as well, to be honest, end the Kobbie Mainoo. Well, I said I was going to call it the Kobbie Mainoo poll. It's the man of the match poll. It really is the Kobbie Mainoo poll, isn't it? Look at that. Who is man of the match? 93% of the votes say Kobbie Mainoo. And I think that one kind of speaks for itself. Kobbie with the winner. What was Roy Keane saying before kickoff? Wants to see him do more. Did more today. Scored the winner at the Stretford End against Liverpool. And that matters. That matters for something. Can't take that away from you, you know? And for all of the chatter around Kobbie this season and some of the stuff, I just went way too far. And this when I go back to young players, you know, I think there was a period of time where there was a lot of shit spoken about Kobbie to effectively kind of make or soften the blow for eventually when he did leave. It doesn't matter if Kobbie's leaving, he's shit. And it wasn't true. It wasn't true. And I think that narrative has kind of carried over post Ruben. He's not actually that good and you'll get found out eventually. And again, Kobbie Mainoo is a very, very good young player. You don't achieve what he has achieved in the space of a couple of years without having something about you. And that situation with Ruben Amorim was a really shit situation. And my goodness me, that could have gone a lot worse. And he could have ended up leaving. He could have ended up going to Napoli, loan, permanent. And we dodged a bullet there. We did. And he won us the game today. He's sticking around for the long term. Even this week, the media tried the media tricks of a significant raise of salary. The reality is he's in line with people that he should be in line with. Ahmad, you know, people that are similar age to him. And again, he's a top player in the squad, but there's still room to go and there's still room to grow as well, which is the positive thing. So, like I said, huge credit to Kobbie Mainoo, huge credit to Manchester United for showing resilience, and hopefully it does just I know it has for me, certainly. It's been the case all season. That thing in the back of my mind of even when we have adversity, hey, we can still overcome. Now, it's not to say we come out of today and gloss over any of the negatives, because it's not worth doing that, of course. But there's concerns about being pegged back the way we were, a slow start to the second half. It's a bit weird in terms of actually how do you perceive it, because the goals were so of our own doing. It's not like we got picked apart for those goals. It's not like Liverpool came out and just battered us and we were shocking. That's why they scored those goals. We did it to ourselves, which, again, it's just typical Man United, I guess. That's just us in a nutshell. Everything is kind of self-inflicted, isn't it? Daniel Luciano says we created tons of chances. Very impressed. Garsha, it's been 41 months. Appreciate 41 months of support. Says Owen, Bad has Dallo. I think that might be, or unless you're speaking like Yoda, Bad has Dallo. Been every game. He started under Carrick, but every game. But are you trying to say that every game Dallo's started, we've won? Something like that? I don't know. Like I said, Dallo's the cat that scares you in the room. And it's funny because I'm just thinking the match stats here, and you'll naturally, I'm sure, get the Man United, they had 37% possession at home. How dare they? It's not also pointed out that we had more shots, more on target, higher XG. Remember, the XG matters until it doesn't matter for people. More touches in the opposition box, but the possession was lower. So actually, out of all of those stats, you can dwell on the one negative one, like having less of the ball is a negative. There's many ways to play football. But we can. But possession was down. What's the score? It's 3-2. XG, but that doesn't matter. It did earlier on in the season. Now it doesn't matter again. It's just, again, it's funny how the rules work. You know what I mean? It's funny how the rules work or how they differ over time, isn't it? Right, let's get into some of these calls. Isn't that right, Asha? Did you predict a win? I think she did. She did predict a win. So she's 2 for 2 at the moment. You predicted the win. Right, let's get to the calls. Let's go to oh my God, I'm on the right screen. There I am. Lovely stuff. Let's go to the calls. Let's go to Chalaboy Comics. Chalaboy Comics, you're with us. It's a win, and we're into the Champions League. What are your thoughts?
We're into the Champions League. It's a win. It's good to see Owen. It's been a long time, but what better times or circumstances to have this reunion on this call, because wow, what a game. And I feel like I'm so happy, like completely satisfied because we got the victory, but it left me wanting more because we should have killed them. This was a game where we were just dominating them. And I think just a couple moments of loss of concentration cost us an embarrassing win over them. But it's still fine. They say in chess, the chess amateur that I am, is that don't compound a small mistake with another mistake, with a bigger mistake. And that's what we did. But we didn't then compound that one with another bigger mistake, because we settled down. We stuck in, and we turned it around because of Starboy Mano. And I want to take a special moment to shout this guy out, because there were times in the past over the last few months when Amarim was here, where I felt like I was going insane, because I seemed to be the only one. Well, there was a few of us, but part of the minority being so bemused and enraged at the fact that Kobbie Mainoo was not in this team. And it wasn't even saying that this guy should be starting every single game, which he's shown that he should be, but it was just he needs minutes. And the fact that our previous manager could not see that, and we almost let such a generational talent go, just goes to show that sometimes it's better to just trust your gut and trust your eyes, regardless of what other people are saying. Fight your corner, stand your corner, because Kobbie Mainoo decided to stay after Amarim left, has been in every single team, I think it is, right? He hasn't missed a game in the Premier League, unless maybe, of course, he got injured, which I don't recall. And we won. More excited
to be in the Champions League than me. Jesus. Sorry.
Exactly. We won. We've basically won almost all our games with him there. So I just want to say special moments. He scored against Liverpool. He scored against against Man City in the FA Cup final. He got the equalizer against Lyon, and he got the winner today. This guy is made for big moments. He's very skilled, so props to him. What a star, and I hope that he can stay injury-free. And when we bolster the midfield, he still has a place in there, and we can build with him to come. Shout out on the other side to Casemiro, who, again, people said could not play with Kobbie Mainoo, which again was insane.
Yeah.
Because the thing about football is when you put people who understand the game together, they find ways to make it work. And as a coach, just make things compact, make the pitch a little bit smaller for the both of them. Casemiro was immense. When we were under the cosh, he was scanning, he was tracking, he had last-ditch challenges, last-ditch tackles, and he was just fantastic. And then finally, to round off that trio, Bruno Fernandes with his 20th assist. I hope it's a 20th assist. I don't know if they're going to give it to him, but
doesn't look like it's going to count, unfortunately. But he's going to break it anyway.
But I hope he does. And even if he doesn't, he still deserves all the plaudits because this guy was special. The only slight, minute needle point negative that I have on him is towards the end of the game when he was still screaming at the ref while his back was turned and the game was still going. Bruno, that's not the best look. Please focus on the game. Scream at the ref afterwards. The decisions we made, but other than
he
that,
was a madness though. That ref was on.
No, the whole game was disgusting. It felt like it's just been going against us the whole season. Let's be honest, right? And I think that's actually a squad point that we have to sort of improve on is standing up for ourselves as a team. Like there's so many times decisions go against us, and whether it's Carrick on the touchline just being calm, whether it's teammates not like reacting, we need to be, as Mourinho said, intelligent C-words. We need to be bastards in the sense of winning, to quote him exactly. And I think that we need to fight for what it's ours. Like in cricket, when with LBW, it's a how's that? You don't go, how's that, please? How's that, please? You scream, ah! That's what we need to do to earn what we need. But overall, a really, really good performance. Liverpool didn't really do too much. We gifted them so many goals, but I'm just happy we're freaking back in the Champions League. I'm so excited for this.
Yeah, exactly that, mate. We're back in the Champions League. We're back where we belong. Big up to Chalaboy Comics. I will get through these calls because Asher, as you notice, is very excited that we're back in the Champions League. Let's go to Amador. Amador, we're back in the Champions League. You're horizontal. Things are all good. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm vertical, by the way, not horizontal. Just so you know.
Nice.
Vertically inclined. I'm very well, thank you. Thanks for having me on, Owen. I'm feeling relieved more than anything, if I want to see you. I thought first half was probably one of the best. One of the best performances I've seen under Carrick this season. First half, and I'm thinking, okay, we should be like 3-4-0 up, and then those two horrendous mistakes, especially the Lamens one. I've been Lamens' great supporter, so I can forgive him for that one-off mistake. I'm not going to hold that against him. So it was worrying. It became 2-2, but credit to the management, credit to the players. One thing I would say is that even when it was 2-2, I sort of had this underneath belief that we could come back and win. I don't know where that's come from, but
probably this season. It's not the first time this season.
No, it definitely wasn't there under Emery. I'll be honest with you. It wasn't developed under Emery. So it's more due to under Carrick's ownership. So Carrick's management that we've had this resilience that even when 2-0 down, and even though we're dishevelled, etc., we'll come back and win. So yes, it was an overall good performance. There are some concerns still a little bit, but I'm happy with the performance. And that's the first thing I want to say.
And on Kobbie Mainoo, of course, gets the winner on the week he signs a new contract. What are your thoughts on him?
Yeah, Amaru needs to go. Amaru needs to go to the Hague. Ruben Amaru needs to go to the Hague for the way he's disrespected this guy. I know you laugh, but genuinely, a coach should be able to bring the best out of his players, and there's a player that is able to perform, not just because he had a new contract, but he just oozes confidence now. So I'm not surprised that he's able to do winner like that. He's done that winners before. He scored winners in a FA Cup final. So that doesn't surprise me. So I don't know why people are surprised by this. So
yeah, well, they said you should celebrate more Marmite. Is that something you're willing to do, Aminor?
Yeah, you know what? Okay, I know Kristen's in the chat. Kristen, so my challenge to you, Kristen, is if you go on to KG's channel and face court for your APA crimes, I'll do the Marmite challenge. So I'll just say that. If he goes,
that's
if he appears on
interesting.
court, on KG's channel, for his APA allegations, then I'll do the Marmite challenge.
Well, you heard it here first, folks, right? There you go. Yeah. You heard it here first. I tell you what, that's a good way to end it. We broke some news there. He said he will do it if Kristen answers it for the APA crimes. I mean, honestly, deal. I tell you what, folks, yeah, we get 3 points. We get Champions League. We make deals on solo and match views. That's what we do, okay? Whether or not Amanor will actually hold up his side of the bargain, I really don't know. I don't think he's got a strong track record. I think Kristen you just might end up going to court for no reason whilst Amanor's not there. But still, hey, interesting stuff. Let me catch up these super chats and I'll get out of here. Red Baron says, AGT was so cocky. He always is, but now he has a bit of humble. The big sausage. And Super Arch says, screw all the whining. We are in the Champions League. Shall I run the tune one more time before we wrap things up? I think I should.
Listen. We're in the Champions League. We're in the Champions League. Finishing top 3. We're in the Champions League. Where's Liverpool? Not there. Where's Chelsea? Not there. Where's Spurs? Not there. Oh my God! You're not going blind. Because you did not...
Where's Chelsea? Not there. Where's Spurs? Not there. Yeah, exactly. We're in the Champions League. Asher, we're in the Champions League. Where's Liverpool? Not there. Where's Chelsea? Not there. Where's Spurs? Not there. Yes. And very quickly, because Asher is clearly very excited, aren't you? You're very excited. So am I. Says Don F says, Owen, do we know why another United channel is not happy when we win and questioning Carrick? I don't know. I mean, I don't know which one specifically that is or whatever. But like I said, after the match, I had a not euphoric moment, but I did have a bit of a eureka, that's what I'm looking for, moment yesterday. I was out taking Asher for a walk. We were out on a walk. And I just went, you know what? With like the Carrick stuff and the Cobby stuff, I was just like, you know what? People are just going to think what they think. The most important thing for me, and I think just in general for other fans, just you do you. You know what I mean? You do you. You do you. If you're happy with how things are going right now, enjoy it. We haven't had a lot to enjoy the last couple of years. So I'm going to enjoy us being back in the Champions League because next season it might be really shit and we might lose every single game. So who knows? So for now, while we're getting the results and we're winning games, I'm just going to enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy it. Today, it was tough on the old heart system and the old cardiovascular system, as it were. But that's Man United. That's the Man United I've known a lot in my life is don't make things easy for ourselves, make things quite dramatic, and that's where we live. So for now, in a season which I really didn't know what to expect and what to hope for, securing Champions League with 3 games to go, 3rd place, beating Liverpool, doing the double over them, Cobby Mainoo scoring the winner at the Stretford End. Yeah, that's a pretty good Sunday, that, and I'll take it. And whilst everything isn't perfect, life ain't perfect, and you can focus on the negatives or you can look at the positives and go, you know what, we'll try and build those. So, that's how it is. And a couple more super chats here. I promise, Asher, we will go eventually. Says, Asher, if we're ready to forget the 10 good minutes we have when we lose, we should be willing to forgive the 10 bad minutes when we win. I agree. And Chalaboy Comics says, to 5 more years of Cobby at Manchester United. That is a good way to end it. Asher, where are we going to finish now in the Premier League? Is it going to be 3rd? Yes, it is 3rd. Okay. Yes. You want to go out to the toilet? Is that what it is? Yes. Right. Anyway, guys, have a great Sunday. We'll be back tomorrow. It might be a pre-record tomorrow morning. It's bank holiday. But I might actually have some nice scenes, some nice views. You never know. So anyway, guys, enjoy your Sunday. Enjoy the Champions League. We're out of here. Have a good one.